Hello to one and all. Welcome in and back into the channel, and welcome in to the 2026 LSPDFR full basic tutorial. I appreciate you all coming by, and especially if you guys is new to the channel. And if you want to learn how to mod LSPDFR, you've actually came to the right place. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you all the basic steps and the basic mods, how to mod this game. But we got to go over some certain steps. So the first step you want you guys to do is make sure that your PC is up to date, because there's been a lot of updates within the Windows 11, and a lot of people has been forced to go off from Windows 10 to Windows 11. So you guys want to keep that in mind, and just make sure that your PC's up to date, and make sure you can be able to run this game. The second part you all need to do is you must have a complete and clean version of Grand Theft Auto 5 with no mods in it. Up on this recording on December 22nd, 2025, we are on that current version of 3.725. If there is an update on whatever that update is, you will all need to be on that current version in order to mod Grand Theft Auto 5 and transform it into LSPDFR. Next step here, guys, is the most important one. What I'm thinking in my mind is step 3. You got to have the patience to have and to mod LSPDFR. I know a lot of people who actually drop files in, and their games keep on crashing because they put them in the wrong spot. So to me, this is nothing but patience, and don't care to help y'all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. When it comes to this game, just got to have the patience to actually mod this game. The last step here, guys, is you all got to get past this prologue, and I am showing you all right here on this tutorial. The first part you just seen was the Michael stage, where they actually went in there, robbed that bank, and they had to get away from the cops. And you seen it right there. And then this one right here, the Franklin and Ramar stage right here, where they have to where they race through town together, and then Franklin has to get away from the cops and go to this DMB right here, and then you're going to go drive all the way back down to Franklin's house here, and you're going to enter in this garage here, and then Mamar there, he's going to cuss you out, whip you up, and Franklin's like, what the hell? You're going to go down there and say hi to your mama, and your mama's going to actually ask you to go away, and then you're going to go into your bedroom, and then you're going to go next to your bed, and after your mom put your clothes on the bed, you're going to put your clothes up. And then after that right there, you're going to turn around, snip your armpits. And this is how you pass the prologue on the Michael and Lamar stage. We got that all situated already. Now let's go ahead and start modding inside of our LSPDFR.
1041. Welcome and have a great shift. X-ray 222. Got you en route. Code 99. All units respond. 10-4. Notifying air. We have reports of a suspect that is armed and dangerous. Units, please remain in the area. Dispatch copies. Suspect in custody.
Hello to one and all. Welcome in and back into the channel, and welcome into the 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial, on where I take everything apart from my LSPDFR and I start from scratch. I do this every 6 months up to date, and right now is a perfect time to go ahead and start my LSPDFR tutorial. That's what this right here comes in at. Don't care to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion when it comes to this game, and especially if you're new to the channel and if you guys is wanting to mod for your very first LSPDFR. You see right there at the beginning of the stage on where you got to go through some go through some stuff. There's a couple more things we need to go through here before we start modding. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. So right off the bat, I'm going to tell you all this first part right here is going to be for Steam users only. I don't know anything about ethics, but once you get into the modding process of LSPDFR, if you're using Epic or Rockstar games, I believe it's the same process as you all is modding. But this part right here is for Steam users like I am. So if you come down to your Steam down here and you go ahead and click on it, and then you're going to find your Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy, which is this going to be one right here. Now, if you try to do the enhanced one will not mod yet because there's no mods yet for LSPDFR for the enhanced. This is only for the Legacy, and this is what we're going to be concentrating on. So if you guys right click on that and go to manage and then go to browse local files. Okay, when you all do that right there, you're going to see a pathway up here, which is going to be your Grand Theft Auto 5 that leads you into your main directory. All right, now when you first download this game, most common it's going to be in your C drive. So what you guys is going to do is you're going to click on your C drive right here, and then you're going to go to Programs, File Times 86, and then you're going to scroll down here to Steam, and then Steam Apps, and then Common. Your Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to be right here, all right? Now, if you're using external hard drive and you put your external hard drive for your Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy, this is what you're going to do here. You're going to find whatever you drive, you got it in your hard drive. So mine is going to be F as in Frank, and you can go to Steam Library, Steam Apps, and then Common. There, right there is your Grand Theft Auto 5 right there. So whatever you guys is going to do, if you're using your C drive or your D drive or your H drive or your F drive, whatever the case may be, all right, we're going to pin this over to pin to quick access is what we're going to do. So if you right click on your Grand Theft Auto 5 and go to right here where it says pin to quick access, look out here on your left hand side of your computer. You're going to see this Grand Theft Auto 5 pinned over to you, pinned over to your pin to quick access. It is much faster to get to instead of calling out all these pathways. So now if you close out your common folders where we're at, and you come down here to your file explorer, right click on it and go to that pin to quick access Grand Theft Auto 5. Ladies and gentlemen, there is your main directory. This is how we are going to open up things as we are going along with this process. All right. Now, another thing I'm going to tell you all right real quick is I'm doing 2 videos. All right. One for Stop the Ped and one for Policing Redefined. The Policing Redefined has took the place of Stop the Ped, pretty much. But but Policing Redefined, it's got its ups and it's got its downs. To me, it's still a beta process, and people was a little choosy on what they play now. So the reason I'm doing 2 videos is I'm the old school way myself with Stop the Ped, and some of you always with Policing Redefined. So really, you all's got a choice in between that. All right. So I don't know what parts is going to be to the video yet. I know this usually this is going the way it's going to be. Part 1 through 3 is going to be the same. All right. Part 4, 5, and 6 is going to be different because of the Policing Redefined, and we'll put some other stuff in there too as well. So let's go ahead. And I think I got everything out of the way. Let's go ahead and close out of your Steam or your Epic or your Rockstar, all right? But like I said, I do not know anything about Epics or Rockstar. So whatever the case may be, go ahead and close out of your gaming platform, all right? All right, now what we're going to do now is go ahead and click on your set of links, which is going to be in the link description down below. Go ahead and click on your first one, and your first one is going to be, we got to have some way to open up our files with. All right. Now there is 7-zip and there is RimWire. What I normally use, I've used RimWire for a very long time. It is free, no cost to you. Even though it says your trial date has been um, already done, but you can still continue using RimWire. This is how I have opened up my files for years, and I am going to continue doing this. So I really recommend RimWire to open up your files. What you guys are going to do is you're going to click on whatever language that you use. Me is going to be English. So go ahead and click on that English version of whatever one you use, and then take it from step by step on how you guys is going to install this. Shouldn't take more than 2 minutes to do, and it's a very easy process to do. The next one you're going to click on is it's time to get started. It's going to be your LSPD first response. This right here is your LSPDFR for the game, for the version of 3725. So, and this is by G17 Media. Scroll down here till you see this file right there, or download this file, that little tab, and then scroll all the way down towards the bottom of the page and agree to download. And then what you guys are going to do is you're going to grab this manual install zip. Once you all get this manual install zip, go ahead and start downloading it. The second one we're going to do is we got to have something to actually turn on our lights with in our vehicles. And this next one is going to be called Emergency Lighting System, ELS 1.05 by Lieutenant Kane. So you're going to scroll down here. This is a must-have. Go ahead and download the file there and agree to download if it asks you. And then make sure you grab this main file out of that one right there, 1.05. Go ahead and do that. Your next one is going to be your Mexican ELS.ini. This is a great file right here. What this is going to do is it's going to make your lights pop and bounce off buildings, just like in real life, short for IRL. And he done a real good job on this INI file. He's a brother of mine. I've been using it since he's came out with it. So if you guys want this here, go, and I really recommend you all get this. Go ahead and download this file there, and that's going to take you straight into the download. The next one you got to have next is going to be something we got to get our vehicles spawned in and our weapons and stuff like that. And they ain't nothing but Simple Trainer 17.9 version. This right here was updated 1 day ago. So go ahead and download that right there. And then you'll download that tab, download the next tab. That's going to take you straight into the download. Now, this next one right here, it's a must-have to make your script mods, your mods, everything to work. And this is Script Put V. And keep in mind, it does say 3717, but it took me a few days to figure out why my game wasn't working. I finally figured it out, but the 3717 does work for the version that we're on, which is going to be the 3725. So go ahead and download that tab right there and get this right here. Now, once this updates up to the number right there, we'll come back in. We'll actually put the other one in, but this here will work, guys. And your next one you got to have is your Nage Native UI 1.9.3. This right here works majority of the plugins, especially your standalone plugins as well. So go ahead and download the Rage Native UI zip. That should take more than a second to do. And the next one you're going to do is going to be your, let me back it up here, scroll all the way back up. It's going to be your Open All Interiors version 5.1. And what this here does is if you get any call out packs that requires for you to go inside of a building. That's what this here is. It's called Open All Interiors. You're going to scroll all the way down and go ahead and download that tab right here, which says Open All Interiors _ Modeland RAR. And you're gonna wait about 5 seconds, and you're gonna download the other tab. And that shouldn't take more than a second to do. So just go ahead and download that tab right there. Your next one is going to be your heap adjuster 1.0. This right here will not eliminate all crashes, but some crashes. All right, and that's what this here means, and it allows more memory than a heap allows. So this is a must-have here, especially if you're going to do modding after modding after modding. So you need this heap adjuster here. Go ahead and download that tab. Download the next tab, and the next one you need is your pack limit adjuster 1.2. This right here too is a must-have too as well. So go ahead and download that tab and that tab right there. And this next one right here is a must-have. Open 4 or Open IV, however you guys call it. I call it both ways of the stick. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to download that tab right there, and that's going to take you into it. Now, this Open 4 is going to be your back door to your front door of your Grand Theft Auto 5. That's how we're going to actually mods our LSPDFR. There's a lot of stuff in here that requires this, so it can read your main directory and this here too as well. So go ahead and download that. And your next one you gotta have is your game config legacy and enhanced. Remember, we're concentrating on the legacy, and this is going to be this is version 36 right here. You got to have this game config right here. So go ahead and download this tab right there, and download the next tab. The next one we're going to do is our Simple HUD 1.2.10. This one here is a must-have itself. It's optional if you guys want it, but what this here does is it puts all the OCRP postal codes inside of that mini map and show you street names and stuff like that. And this is by Velocity. Scroll down here until you see to download this file there, and agree to download if it asks you, and it's going to take you straight into the download. Yep, it's going to take you into the download. The next one you got to have is your scriptputv.net. This is going to be our This one right here is going to be our script mods. Well, we're going to install some of these in as we go along. So, and it was updated 3 days ago. So go ahead and download the scriptputv.net nightly. Go ahead and get that tab right there. And you must have this Lemon UI source right here too as well. That's your next one. What this here does is this right here makes also our script mods work too as well. So you're going to download this tab there, and then download the other tab and start downloading that. Now your next one is going to be your real AI, real traffic AI. This right here goes into the script mods folder. What this here does is it's supposed to calm down all the traffic that is going on and everything like that, because at first this traffic here is going to go haywire. So this right here is supposed to be maybe tone it down, and this here is by Chris Modden. So scroll down here and download this file right there, and then agree to download, and make sure you get the main files out of this right here, which is going to be the 1.1. Go ahead and get that one, and your next one you need is your custom environment lightning for ELS. Go ahead and download this one. This right here will make your lights more brighter and more pop inside your game too. So go ahead and download this file and agree to download if it asks you, and that's going to take you straight into the download. Next one you need is going to be your universal plate formatter 3.1.2 by Codemaster. What this here does, guys, is instead of that bunched up California plates that you normally see, and it separates it out just like this right here. As you pretty as you please. This is a recommend too as well. And your next one is going to be, oh, make sure you download the file, and then make sure that you get the universal plate formatter right here. Now, if you're British and if you're used to the British plates, you might want to get this one here, but I never got that one right there. Just the universal plate formatter zip, that main file. Your next one is going to be your force first person aim. Now, I like that right there. I like to see what is in front of me, and as you can see, the before and after picture. And it's going to be the after picture we're going to be putting in. So go ahead and download that. And once you all get all those downloads ready, whip that out there on your desktop. And guys, we are going to open up in RimWire. All right, guys, let's go ahead and start modding inside of our Grand Theft Auto 5 or our LSPDFR. Let's dive right into it. So the first thing you're going to do is, if you guys ain't already shut it down, if you guys have, you're going to come in here to this file explorer and right click on it and go you pin to quick access Grand Theft Auto 5, and there is your main directory, as pretty as you please right there. All right, so now the next thing we need to do now is go ahead and open up your first your first one is going to be your LSPDFR right here. I'm already got my set on how I want to do things, because I don't know how you guys has actually got it placed or anything, but I got these in order on how I'm going to show you all how to put everything in. So the first RimWire 7-zip you're going to click on is going to be your LSPDFR manual install. Go ahead and click on that one. And then you're going to take everything in here, and you're going to deselect the license, left control and click on the license, and deselect the rph underscore readme.txt, left control and click. The rest of the file should be highlighted. You're going to left click on it, drag and drop inside of your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. Now, before you drop it, guys, let me tell y'all something. You're going to make sure you got a nice bumper zone out here on your right hand side of the column where I'm at. If you highlight a folder like this right here, and if you drop any files inside any folders on what we're doing, you'll have to start all over again from scratch. So you can drop it right here in the middle. I'm going to drop it right here in the middle. It's not going to hurt anything, just as long as you don't highlight a folder, then drop it. I always recommend you all to do a bumper zone out here on the right hand side, or you can drag it right here in the middle, or whatever the case may be. Go ahead and drag and drop your LSPDFR inside your main directory. And then, ladies and gentlemen, you just installed, if you ain't done it before, your first ever LSPDFR. And guys, you will not regret this done whatsoever. And let's go ahead and continue on. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory, and then close out of your manual install zip. The next one we're going to do is your ELS version 1.05. Open that up and open up your installation files and your Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. You're going to take everything in here except for the two dots above. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory. Go ahead and refresh on it and close out of your ELS folder or RimWire 7-zip. Next thing we're going to do now is our Mexican ELS. I. Go ahead and click on that one. And then you're going to open up the folder here. And you're going to take this ELS.ini file. That's the only one you're going to take. Left click, drag and drop inside your main directory, and then replace that ELS.ini file. Go ahead and replace it. Refresh, and then close out. The next one you need is going to be our simple trainer, which is going to be the trainer V. Go ahead and open that one up. And then the only two you need out of here is your trainer V ASI and your INI file. That's the only two you need out of here. Left click, drag and drop inside your main directory, just like that, and then refresh on it, and you see how this is already growing in. And you just got to be careful not to highlight a folder when you drag and drop. All right, now go ahead and close out your trainer V. Your next one is going to be your script put V version 3717, but it will work for the current version of 3725. Go ahead and open up your bin folder here, and the only two you need out of here is going to be your dinput8.dll and your scriptputv.dll. Now control and click. That's the only two you need from out of here. Left click, drag and drop inside your main directory, just like that. Refresh on it, and then close out of your script put V. The next one we're going to do is our Rage Native UI file here. Go ahead and click on that one, and then you're going to click on only the Rage Native UI.dll. That's the only one you need. Left click, drag and drop inside your main directory. Refresh on it, and go ahead and close out of your Rage Native UI WinWire 7 zip. Now, the next thing we need to do now is we got to create a scripts folder for our game, for our script mod. So somewhere here out here on your desktop, I've already got one created. Go left click, right click, and go ahead and create your new folder. Go ahead and create that one and name this all scripts. 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 Just name that scripts, and when you all get done naming that, take that scripts folder, drag and drop inside your main directory, and then go ahead and refresh on your main directory. Next thing we need to do now is we need to open up the scriptputv.net nightly. Go ahead and open that one up right there, and there's 4 files you need out of this one. Your scriptputv.net ASI, click on that one. Your scriptput.net your scriptputv.net INI file, left control and click. I'll explain why here in just a second. Your scriptputv.net2.dll and your scriptputv.net3.dll. Left control and click. There's only 4 files highlighted here. You're going to left click, drag and drop over here in your main directory. Go ahead and drop that in. And then go ahead and refresh on your main directory. And then go ahead and close out of your scriptputv.net. Now what we need to do now is the scripts folder we just opened, or we just got put inside of our main directory. Go ahead and open that up. And your next one is going to be your Lemon UI. Go ahead and open that one up. And what you guys need out of here is a scriptputv.net 3. Now, if you're using Rage, I believe that's for Rage plug. If you're using Rage, you can do that, or Rage plugin hook. Just click whatever yours is yours. But for me, it's going to be scriptputv.net 3. Open this one up here, and you're going to take every one of these Living UI files right here in your XML. Left click, drag and drop inside your scripts folder, just like that. And then go ahead and close out of your Living UI. Your next one is going to be your custom Environment Lightning zip. Go ahead and open that one up. And all you need out here is going to be your DLL. That's all you need out of here. Left click, drag and drop inside your scripts folder. And then go ahead and close out of that RimWire or 7 zip. The next one is going to be your Real Traffic AI 1.1. And then go ahead and open up your scripts folder here. And all you're going to do is take that DLL. That's all you're going to do. Left click, drag and drop inside your scripts folder. And then go ahead and close out of that one. Your next one is going to be your first person name. Go ahead and click on that one. And then you're going to take this DLL only. Left click, drag and drop inside your scripts folder. And then you close out of that one on your first person name. Go ahead and close out of that one. And your last one is going to be your universal plate formatter. Go ahead and click on that one. Click on your folder here. And all you need out of here is going to be your DLL file. That's all you're going to need. Left click, drag and drop inside of your scripts folder. Go ahead and refresh on your scripts folder. Now, if you take this Grand Theft Auto 5 tab right here, you see right here, if you click on that right there, that's going to also bring you back into your main directory as well. Just go ahead and refresh on the page, and then your next download inside your RimWire 7-zip is going to be open all interiors. Go ahead and open that one up, and the only two files you need is your open interiors ASI and your INI file. Left control and click. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory, and then refresh on the page, and then go ahead and close out of the open all interiors. Next one is going to be your heap adjuster right here. Go ahead and click on that one, and then there's only two files in here for this one here, your heap adjuster ASI and your INI. Left click, drag and drop inside your main directory, refresh on it, and then close that one out. Next one is going to be our pack limit adjuster. Go ahead and click on that, and then you're going to take only two files out of here. Go ahead and drag everything up, and then deselect the readme.txt. Left control and click. It should be the pack limit adjuster ASI and your INI. Left click, drag and drop inside your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. Refresh on it and close out of your pack limit adjuster RimWire or 7-zip. And then now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and open our, let's go ahead and set up our open for. So go ahead and bring this down for now, your main directory. Go ahead and bring it down for now. Don't close it out. Just minimize it. All right, now what we're going to do is go ahead and open up your OpenIV exe. Go ahead and open that up. It looks like a CD. And then you're going to choose your language. If you speak Russian, go for it. Me, English. I'm going to hit continue. And then while it's preparing everything right here, and then you're going to accept the terms. Make sure you read the do's and don'ts and whatnots and stuff like that. And then go, I accept terms, and then continue. And then you want to keep it in the same pathway right here. All right, you want to keep that in C. And then I want to click on anything else. Click on continue, and then download the 20.4 megabytes. Go ahead and hit yes. Now that might take a few seconds to do, depending on how fast your computer is. And then go ahead and close. Go ahead and hit close on this right here. Now you're going to see this OpenIV one right here. What to do to this one is go ahead and drag and drop down here in your taskbar. I always recommend your taskbar for your open for it. So I'm going to drop mine right there. And then you can go ahead and delete this one off of your desktop. Go ahead and do that. Now go ahead and open up your open for from your taskbar and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. All right. Now it's going to ask for the location of your Grand Theft Auto 5 pathway is what this is doing. So if you guys click on browse here, now it may take you straight into it, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to show you all how to get to it again. All right. So for if you got your Grand Theft Auto 5 in your C drive, you're going to click on your C drive, programs file times 86, and then you're going to go to Steam, and then you're going to Steam apps, and go into common. Your Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to be right there. You're going to click on it and then wait on me. All right, you're going to wait on me. For external hard drives users, you're going to click on your external hard drive, whatever you got one in. Mine's going to be F as in Frank, and then Steam library, Steam apps, and then common. Right there's your Grand Theft Auto 5 right there. And then I'm going to click on mine. And that's all you need to do right there. All right. Now, once you click on Grand Theft Auto 5, do not select another folder after that. And then go ahead and select folder. Now, if this right here turns green, that means you guys done it right. If it turns red, back up a few seconds in this right here, and then redo it again. So if it's green, you're gonna hit continue. Don't close out. Just hit continue here, and it says don't forget to back up your original files. Hit continue here, and then that's going to take you straight into the open for source, which is going to be searching that encryption key, make sure it's all good and everything. And here we are right here. All right, now what we need to do is let me make this big. And then what you guys are going to do is you're going to click on tools first, and you'll go to options. All right. Now, if your default work mode is in read only, go ahead and drop down that box and click on edit, and then click on close, and then go ahead and turn on edit mode, and you will always be in edit mode every time you come inside of open for. All right, now right here we got, this is important too, right here where it says install plugin for GTA 5, your ASI manager. You all can do that right there if you guys want to, but my OCD tells me I want to go to tools, and I'm going to go right here, this tab right here where it says ASI manager. I'm going to click on that right there, and if your ASI loader says install, you want to go ahead and install it. You want to do that, and your OpenIV ASI, which is going to create that mods folder that we actually need. So that's important. You're going to click on that one, and you're going to click on, and make sure both boxes are ticked right here, and then click on yes. And then your open camera is going to be your Rockstar Editor camera. You want to install that, and once you all install everything, go ahead and close out. One other step we need to do right real quick is if you go to tools and go back into options and go to this mods folder tab right here, you're going to also make sure these right here is also checked. Both boxes is checked inside of this mods folder right here. Go ahead and close out of that. And then what we need to do now is open up our next download, which is going to be our game config. We need this one open, so go ahead and open up that one, your GTA 5 game config. For Safe House in the Hills. Go ahead and click on the GTA 5 config folder here, and then you want more mods, or more mods. So I'm gonna click on that. Now, if you guys want more traffic inside your game, you can. If you want more traffic and pads inside your game, however you guys want to do it, we'll close that out. However you guys want to do it, it's totally left up to you. But I'll always take this stop traffic means GTA base. So I'm gonna click on this here, and right here is your game config folder, gameconfig.xml. Come over here to your open for, and click on your following folders and files that we need to go to for this pathway. So go to update, go to update.rpl. Now, if it says copy the mods folder or show a mods folder, do one or the other. Mine says copy. I'm going to copy mine over, and it might take a minute or two for it to actually get copied over. And I know I sound like a broken record or a skip CD sometimes whenever I'm doing these full tutorials, but I just want to make sure you guys actually get it in the right pathway of where you guys need to be, and make sure that you are actually running your game smooth. So let me thank you all right real quick for trusting me to help you all out with your Grand Theft Auto 5 / LSPDFR as we are continuing to mod inside of our game. Go ahead and click on your common folder and click on your data folder right here. Now, your gameconfig.xml is going to be right here. What to do right real quick is take this gameconfig.xml, which is going to be the original file when you first start up, but I recommend everyone to actually save your gameconfig.xml when you first do your game. just go ahead and take this right here, left click on it, and drag and drop inside of your desktop. Just do that for right now. I've always got a reason for it right there. So make sure you do that one right there. And then once you all do that, come back over here to your Room-Want or 7-Zip and take this game config right here, XML, drag and drop inside of your open 4, and you might see a kilobyte change from 93, and you're going to see that compressed encrypt. Now it's going to be compressed. That means you actually got it in. Now before we go ahead and make this as a favorite and go to tools, or I'm sorry, go to favorites, go to add the favorites, name that whatever you guys want, but let me make a recommendation. Name this game config /DLC list, because it's DLC list.xml is also in here too as well. So there's a lot of stuff that requires the DLC list. I got plenty of tutorials on that one too as well. So let me just recommend you all to name this right here. And when you all get done naming it, go to add, and then go ahead and click on this GTA 5 tab, which is going to be right there. All right, and that's going to bring you back right here to the home page of your open 4. Now go ahead and close out of your game config here. And then what we need to do next is going to be our simple trainer right here. We got to install this one. So go ahead and open up your simple HUD and open up the simple HUD folder. All right. Now what we need to do is click on your props and textures. And then we're going to take this part 1 right here. We're going to take this part 1. You're going to left click, drag and drop over here to the open 4 and let it file in. And then there's your part 1 out there. You're going to go to install. And then you always want to select mods folder. If you go to this game folder, which I showed you all right there on how we actually block it, right there, if you click on games folder, it's going to mess you up too. So you always want to select mods folder. So select on mods folder and confirm installation. That is going to install Simple HUD part 1. And then once that gets done, guys, go ahead and close out. And then somewhere out here on your top up here, on top of your open 4, all you're going to do is just click on it just to wake it back up. Next thing we need is our Simple HUD Part 2. That's the installer. Open IV, left click, drag and drop inside your open 4. And then you're going to go to install mods folder and then confirm installation. That is going to be your part 2 of your Simple HUD that requires it. And then go ahead and close out. Now come up here to your arrow right here if you're using Room-Want or 7-Zip, and go one level up or go back in your 7-Zip. All right, now the next one we need is our add-ons. Go ahead and do that. And then we're going to install this postal map. Go ahead and click on that. And then we need this postal map.openiv or open 4. Left click, drag it. Now if you get this circle with the line through it, it's what I call a do not enter sign. Once again, just come over here and wake up your open 4 by clicking somewhere right here on the top. Left click on your postal map, drag and drop inside of your open 4 just like that. And then you're going to go to install mods folder and then confirm installation. Now this might take a few minutes. It usually does on my end, as it is installing the postal map for our mini map, which is going to be the OCRP postal codes and street names and stuff like that. And then once that gets done, go ahead and close out of your postal map here, and then go ahead and go up one level. And now we got to take this subtitle overfix. We got to do this one here, and then you're going to take this install subtitle overfix open 4 file. Left click, drag and drop inside of your open 4 just like that, and you're going to click on install mods folder and confirm installation. That's how you're going to do that. And then while that is putting in, that shouldn't take too long to do, guys. And then go ahead and close out, and then go back up one level here. And if you guys has got a widescreen monitor, you might want to put this into as well. Just go over the same steps. I ain't got a widescreen here, but I'm going to show you all how to do it. But I'm not going to put it in. So for your widescreen, you're going to take this file right there, drag and drop, and you're going to go to confirm. You're going to install mods folder and confirm installation. That's how you guys are going to do that if you guys got a widescreen. All right. So whatever the case may be, and then you're gonna go back up one level again, and then go ahead and click on this Grand Theft Auto 5 folder here, and then you got two files. You're right there. You're at your ASI and your INI file. Go ahead and exit out of your open4. We're done for now on this one, and then go ahead and bring up your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. I told you all to actually minimize it. If not, come down here to your file explorer, right click on it, and go to that ping to quick access Grand Theft Auto 5. So you're going to come back up here to your RimWire or 7-zip, and then take both of these files here, your ASI and your INI for Simple HUD, left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory, and then simply let that file in. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory, and then go ahead and close out of your Simple HUD. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get started on eliminating our files or inside of our LSPDFR main directory. First thing you're going to do right real quick is go ahead and click on this small caps LSPDFR. Go ahead and click on that. And go ahead and click on your keys configuration known as your INI file. Go ahead and click on that, and let me make this one big in just a second. Go. All right, so pretty much what this is right here is we're getting ready to install Stop the Pad, Ultimate Backup, and Copyright in the first video of this, and the second video is going to be Police Redefined and Report Plus. So a lot of keys here on what we're getting ready to change is have to do with some of them, but not all of them. So we're going to go through this as slowly but quickly as we can, because I know I took up a lot of time. And usually this first part here, it lasts a good while, because I like to go through everything just to make sure that you guys is up to speed and up to date when you're installing LSPDFR. And just remember, you got to keep the calm and patience while you're doing this, because you don't want to mess up any whatsoever. So right up here where it says pursuit menu key equals N, we're going to highlight that N, type in the capital N, O-N-A. While you're at it, highlight that none, hit left control C and Charlie to copy that word none. Come down here where it says pursuit menu controller key, D-pad down. You guys don't want that in there. Because of the reasons I just said. Left control V's and Victor for no on that one. Come down here where it says crime report key equals B. This is on your keyboard. Left control V's and Victor for none on that. And then crime report controller key equals right thumb. Highlight that if I could pick it off here. And then left control V's and Victor for none on that one. All right, and then we're gonna come down here where it says perform rest. P equals E. I like that E. Left control V's and Victor none on that one. And perform rest controller key, we're gonna leave that, but come down here where it says perform frisk. Equals Q. Left control V's and Victor on that one. And to perform that frisk where it says D-pad right, highlight that D-pad left. Left control V's and Victor on that one. See what I mean about almost making a mistake right there? And then stop pads key equals E. I like that. Left control V's and Victor. And then stop pads controller key, D-pad right. Highlight that D-pad right. Left control V's and Victor, none on that one. And then chase abort join. Controller key. D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Left control V's and Victor on that one. And then accept the call out, D-pad left, just leave that one. Now this is the tricky part down here. Let me scroll down a little bit. Where right here where it says traffic stop, start, key equals left shift key. Alright. You all can leave that if you want to. There's some other people will tell you just leave it alone. Me, this is what I normally do. Highlight that left shift key and go ahead and type in a F4 key. All right, go ahead and type in F4. Your F4 is going to pull your vehicles over. To start the traffic stop. All right. So you all can leave that as default. Anything we do from here, you all can leave it, or you all can change it around to whatever your heart desires on. But you don't want, say, for instance, traffic start key equals F4, and it come down here where it says traffic start controller key, and you want to add that to, say, like you want to do that to a F4 too as well. You don't want to do that because you're going to clash in with a lot of functions that you guys don't want to have on there. So, and what I'm doing here is pretty much the less on my controller, the better off I am. But like I said, some of this right here, we're getting ready to install Stop the Pad, Ultimate Backup, Copyright, and the other video is going to be Police Redefined and Report Plus. So traffic stop key equals a left shift. You guys want to change that over to F4, and then traffic start key controller key. Hit left control. V is in Victor. You don't want that on your key on your keypad on your controller. Okay, and then traffic stop interact key equals E. Highlight that E. Left control V. And then traffic stop interact controller key. D-pad left. D-pad right. Left control V. Alright. And then come down here next where it says computer. Toggle police computer key equals Q. Highlight that. Left control V is in Victor for none. And then down here where it says toggle police computer controller key equals X. Highlight that X. Left control V is in Victor on that one. Your backup key right here, you don't need that on there as well. Left control V. And then your backup menu controller key, right thumb. You guys don't want that either on your right thumb there on your controller. Left control V. All right. So if you made any changes on here, go to File, go to Save, and then close out. The next thing we're going to look at is the small caps LSPDFR I and I file. And let me make this one big and ready to go. Now right here where it says main preload all models equals true, highlight that true and type in a false. Small caps FALSE. The reason why we're doing that is because if you leave that on true, it's going to be a tester loss inside of your game. So that's the reason why we changed that over the false, so you won't hardly had any. All right, now you're going to receive some, but once you install graphic mods like QuanV, a Reshade, Core FX, stuff like that, you're going to receive a big texture loss. So that's the reason why we changed that over to false. And then down here where it says disable player flashlight override equals false, we'll come back to that here in a bit when we'll change that over to true. And once we install Stop the Pad, all right. And then I wouldn't recommend anybody else do any changes on this one down here. So go to File, go to Save, and then close out of this. and then go ahead right here inside of this one right here, which is LSPDFR configurator. Go ahead and click on that right there. This is pretty much what I was talking about earlier in a video about the setup.exe. All right, this is the same way. This is the same way that it is in the setup exe, but this is the manual one we're doing. So, and the reason why we're doing this right here, I'll tell you all here in just a minute. So, what you guys is going to do is, if you want this right here, you're going to click on next, and you're going to show the license. That's going to bring up that disclaimer there for the very first time, where we could be asking your firstborn. I wish you would. So we can go from there. But once that gets done counting down, go ahead and hit accept, and then it's going to tell you next right here. You're going to change the settings, everything like that. You're going to do it for me. So it's going to do it for me. Go ahead and click on that. And then LSPDFR has installed successfully. Go ahead and click OK. And that's going to automatically close out. Now go ahead and go one level up on your LSPDFR folder and come back right here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. The next one we're going to look at down here is going to be your Rage plugin hook configuration setting known as your INI file. As you can tell right here, this is going to be set up as F4. All right. So we're going to change that F4, and I'm going to put in a F2. All right, because that is going to bring up the Rage plugin hook console inside of our game. All right, and while we're doing this, I'll show you all here in a little bit, and I might be able to tell you here in just a second. So right now, that's going to be an F2 key. If you guys want to change it, made any changes to this one, go to File, go to Save, and close out. And then come down here to your scriptputv.net configuration settings. Go ahead and do that. And then right here where it says it specifies the key to open or close scriptputv.net console. See, this has also got a console in it too as well. There's a few F4s in here. It's going to clash in here. So I would recommend this F4. Hit left control V's and Victor to paste that word none in, and you won't have no worries on that. And I just leave everything else alone. Go to File, go to Save, and then close out. The next one we're going to work on will be the last one in here, which is going to be your Trainer V INI file. Go ahead and do that right there, and then make this one big. Now right down here where it says menu key 114, change that 4 over to a 2 where it's a 112. That is part of the keys neon. How this is set up, and what it is, it's your F1 key. And right here where it says enter menu default key F3, just change that 3 over to a 1 because that is your F1 key. Now down here where it says hide menu key, that also brings up another, it's got 2 parts in it. I don't know why it's like that, but you're going to change that 115 and simply hit left control V's and Victor, place that word none in, and it come right here where it says hide menu default, F4, left control V's and Victor on that one. All right, and you won't have to worry about that other menu. All right, because to me that clashes with it. Okay, and then what you're going to do next inside of this notepad, hit left control F as in Frank, and then right there you see it right there. But we're going to actually type it in. We're going to type in spawn, SPAWN, and then the letter A. Hit enter right there, and you're going to see it. Spawn a driver key equals 33. Then what this here does is right now is if you leave it as that and you try out your game here in just a minute, you're going to go They're going to come to you and they're going to start attacking you every single time you get out of your vehicle. And if you guys don't want that at all, I know I don't, hit 0 on that one right there. So it should read spawn a driver key equals 0. You have no problems on that. And then down here and then right down here, it's just a little bit more down where it says add waypoint equals 34. This is going to add a waypoint to your mission marker by hitting, and when you hit page down, that's going to be like a mission marker lot. But there's a lot of these call outs will automatically have that mission marker on there for you on where you need to go. So if you highlight that 34, type in a 0. Now, just in case if y'all can't find it, you come up here to the search bar up here. Let me scroll up a little bit. And what you guys are going to do, you guys are going to type in add way and hit enter. And that's going to highlight just like that right there, just in case y'all can't find it. So that's where we're at right now. That's what we're doing. If you guys if you guys don't want it, just leave it as that number. Made any changes on here, and I would not do that much changes on here. Go to file, go to save, and then go ahead and close out of this. All right. All right. The next thing you all want to do is you're going to locate your Rage plugin hook inside of your main directory, just like this right here. You're going to hover over it, left click, right click, and go to show more options. When you all do that right there, just pin this down here to your taskbar. What this here does is it's going to be a quicker way to get inside your LSPDFR without going inside of your main directory. So you can move this anywhere on you want to down here on your taskbar. I'm going to put mine right here beside of Rage plugin hook. I'm sorry, Rage Rockstar Games Launcher, should I say. And then go ahead and close out of your main directory. And go ahead and open up your Rockstar and automatically hold your left shift button key in to bring up this disclaimer. Once that countdown gets done, I just read that right there, the do's and the don'ts and whatnots, and go to accept. And that's going to take you into Rage plugin hook settings. Now, if you five guys is following me, your console key is going to be F2. If not, defaulted to F4. Your timeout threshold, you want this set at 60,000. Just highlight that one and go to 60,000 on that one so it can have more time to load in and a little bit more smoother as it goes. Now, if you click on your plugins folder right here, this plugins tab, you're going to see this LSPD first response. This is a standalone plugin, which we're going to be doing on the next part of this series. So if your bubble looks like that right there, you're going to click on load these plugins on startup, and make sure that is checked, and go down here to save and launch and hit OK. And then guys, I will see you all inside of your very first, if you're installing this for the very first time, inside of our LSPDFR.
Yo, bitch!
Alright guys, welcome inside to your in-game showcase number 1 inside of our LSPDFR. Appreciate you all tuning in. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. So if that phone rings right there, do not answer that phone. You guys do not want to start a mission by no means. So what to do is you're going to load in to wherever you stopped at inside of your Grand Theft Auto 5 game. So you're going to hit escape on your keyboard and go to LSPDFR tab and then go to nearest police station. Excuse me. Once that comes into about right there, it's going to take you into the closest police station that where you are, and mine's going to be on the San Andreas Avenue right here. And as I am working out here, and then Don't answer that phone, whatever you guys do. I'm just trying to hurry. And then once you all get up to the doors right here to your local police station, you're going to hit D-pad right. Once you hit D-pad right on this one right here, it's going to take you into the locker room. And then you're going to go on duty. And then was consuming coffee and donuts. And you're going to go into your LSPDFR character stage right here. Is going to take you into the mud shot room right here where you get your picture taken for your mud shot. And then you're going to either select male or female on yours. I'm going to go and then go to header dids. You're going to pick your LSPDFR mommy and poppy, whatever the case may be. Normally mine is going to be Sophia and Claude on mine. That's the two on mine right there. And your resemblance, any way you want to set your resemblance to, you make it look like your mom or your dad, however you want to do it. And then you're going to hit backspace on your keyboard or B on your controller to go back. And then you're going to hit the features right here. Now, I play all standard on mine right here. I don't do much to mine on. So you're going to do all 11. Unless you want to go through the process, you can. And the appearances down here, I normally pick the... if I can find it right real quick. I always go the wrong way on here. It's going to be the bald head. What I normally pick, because in IRL, I normally do have the bald head. There it is. So I got it right here. So you're going to come down here. Your next one's down here. Whatever your heart desires on. You can have skin damage if you guys want to. Or you can have moles on your face, freckles on your face. And your eye color down here, whatever your heart desires on. I always go with those hazel's eyes. I like it myself. You got the lipstick and makeup for your women. And then I want to back out of mine, go save it, continue. And then you're going to name this whatever you guys want to. I'm going to name my character, which is going to be Speedy Ice, just like that. And then you're going to use your character. Once you get into your get into character mode, it's going to take you back into the locker room where you're going to select vanilla outfit here. So go into your police locker and then LSPD what you want, and then there's the cop, and then go down here to confirm, and then go to police garage after that. Once you do that right there, the vehicle you guys want is that valid police cruiser with looks like it's got cheese holes on the top of it or bullet holes on top of the bar lights. That's what you guys want. And then come down here to components down here, and you're gonna turn off the Extra 1 and Extra 2 is what you guys is gonna do. This is the shortest thing that we can do right now for ELS vehicle inside of our game until we install more vehicles coming up later on in this series. So you're going to select and continue right here and welcome into your very first ever LSPDFR. What you guys is going to do now is, so we won't be interrupted, hit M as in Mary, go down to police radio, and down here where it says available for calls, go to no on that. And if you go to action as I'm getting out of the vehicle, if you'll let me, not yet. You go down here to action down here. This is going to be your action for your radio action. So if you want to, it's going to raise his hand up on the shoulder here, chest, earpiece, stuff like that. I like the earpiece myself. So I'm just going to leave it on earpiece, and then, or you can just leave it as none. But I'm going to go to earpiece on that one, and then back all the way out, and this should automatically say for you. All right. And that's for grammar police right there. All right, so let's dive right into it. So the first thing you're going to do is we're going to try out ELS right real quick. This is stage 1, which don't do nothing. Stage 1 is going to your ELS to turn on your lights is going to be your D-pad left. So I already turned on stage 1. Right here, stage 2. Now, as you can tell As you can tell, the Mexican ELS and that custom vital and lightning is already working. Look, them brights already popped down here, and we're going into evening time down here. And if you turn it on again, that's going to be your full stage 3. That is all your lights right there on this vehicle for now. All right. Now I'm going to hop out of the vehicle right real quick. And then let's go into Simple Trainer, which is going to be the main attraction to this. So if you hit F1, let's say you left it as default, it's going to be F3 for your Simple Trainer. And what you guys are going to do is you're going to hit the options, go to God mode if you guys want to play in God mode. And then go ahead and hit, I'm going to say this one time, on your numpad here. If you want to go 2 on your numpad to go down, 8 on your numpad to go up, and then 5 select. All right, and this is all on numpad. 6 on your numpad to go right, and 4 on your numpad to go left. All right, so let's go right. And then what you guys want to do is go up here where it says show Fort Sancudo on prison map. Do that one and then reveal full map. That full map will be revealed now inside of our game. Hit 0 on your numpad to go back 1, and then go down here to vehicle options. I always play in God mode on my vehicle. And if you come down here to God mode settings down here, put that in auto clean, so your vehicle will always stay clean. Now go right on your Simple Trainer, and then you want to do this: enable vehicle speed boost. Go to infinite speed boost, and then come up here to set engine power multiplier. You guys want that anywhere between 65 and 70. Normally I do 65 myself, and then hit 0 to go back. And then you want this engine power multiplier disabled by pressing 5 on your numpad. Hit 0 to go back, and go back into options again. Whatever you guys do inside of your Simple Trainer, you gotta save it. And even the shortest little thing, I don't care what it is, if it's your vehicles, weapons, whatever, you got to save it, or it will not load in until you load. Next time you load in, if you didn't save it, you will have whatever you had last time. So you're going to hit 6 on your numpad to go right in your options, and then go down here where it says save settings to trainer I. Hit 5 on your numpad, and then 5 again, and that's going to freeze up there for a second, and everything's going to say save settings to trainer I. Hit 0 to go back. Now we're going to go into weapons down here, and then I want to remove all weapons. Now you're going to select your weapons. Don't do all weapons. If you do, you're going to actually crash and burn. So you don't want every single weapon there is. So what to do is, this is what I normally get. I get a nightstick to start out with, and then I get this flashlight, and then I get this pistol, combat pistol, heavy pistol, vintage pistol, and then you got a choice down here on a stun gun. Now this first stun gun right here is good. I recommend that, but I always play with this MP stun gun. I like it better. It's more challenging to me. So we're going to do that right there. And then hit 6 on your numpad to go right. And then this is all your heavy machinery, your guns and jerry cans and sticky bombs and stuff like that. So I'm going to assault. I'm going to go. I'm going to select assault shotgun for me. And then I want to select the SMG and the assault SMG. And then I'm going to come down here to tactical SMG. I want to do that. And then I want to come down here to assault rifle, carbine rifle. I love that carbine rifle right there. That's one of my favorite ones on here. Advanced rifle, and then assault rifle, and the combine rifle. So that is my favorite ones right there. Now hit 0 to go back on your numpad to go back, and then go back into your weapons right here. And then what you guys are going to do is we're going to put a couple flashlights and a couple of attachments on it by going down here where it says weapons attached intent menu right here. And if you hit your left shoulder button on your computer, which is on your controller, which is going to be your LB button like this, there's all your weapons right there. All right, so I'm going to go into one. I'm going to go back into my favorite one, which is that combine rifle. I'm going to point, and right up there where it says attachments, go left or right to select one. And you're going to hit 5 select on your flashlight, and to turn it on is going to be D-pad right. Just like that right there. You can put a suppressor on, scope, whatever your heart desires on. But me, I'm going to go with, I'm just going to go with the flashlight for right now. And then you can do that on the pistols too as well. There's some guns you can't do it on, like that stun gun. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this pistol right real quick and put a flashlight on this one right here. You're going to find that pistol and find that flashlight in that menu right here. Hit 5 to select, and to turn it on is D-pad right, just like that right there. So you guys get the idea of it. Now let's go ahead and try out our pullover here, which we have changed it. And this right here, guys, I forgot to tell you all. You'll see that numbers bunched up right there at the start of this right here, but the next time we load inside the game, it should be all separated on that universal platformatter, because you have to run the game first in order to get them placed separated. So you see it right now the way it is, and then the next time we load in, it's going to be all separated. All right, so now let's get a vehicle pulled over here right real quick, if I can even find one. There's one. And then what you guys are going to do is either you're going to hit left shift on your keyboard. If you kept it as default, if you guys is following me, it's going to be L4. Turn on your stage 3 lightning for ELS. You got this vehicle's attention right here. Just stay on this hind end, and then right there. Yeah, it's got some language on here too, so don't worry about that. Alright, so in order to cancel a stop too, you're going to hit L4 or your left shift. You're going to do that right there. Now that works too. Now one other thing before I leave here right real quick is, if you go back in your simple trainer one more time, we had all them weapons actually already saved. Right here, let me hop out of my vehicle and get on the side of the road, because I don't feel like getting run over right now. So if you go back into your weapons right here, and then hit your left shoulder button on your controller, you're gonna see all your weapons has been still on here. All right. Now what to do on this one is you're gonna go down here to weapons, load and save menu, and then go ahead and save all weapons to slot 1. You want to do that one right there. It's going to freeze up, and it says slot slave. All right, now hit 0 to go back. Now we're going to test this out right real quick. Go to remove all weapons. You're going to do that one right there, and then go back into weapons, load save menu, and then now you're going to go up until you see load all weapons to slot 1, like that right there. And as he is changing his gun out right there, and then you got all your guns back right there. All right, and then go back on your simple trainer, and then go back one more time, and then remember what I said about make sure you save everything over to your I&I. Go back into options, and then hit 6 to go right, and then save settings to I&I. Save settings to trainer.ini, hit 5 again, and guys, that's how Simple Trainer actually works. Alright, so guys, that is going to do it for part 1 to this series right here. I appreciate you all coming in here. You all stand tuned for part 2. Y'all stay tuned for part 2, which is going to be the standalone plugin process right here. And guys, I will see you all back here in just a few minutes. Whoa! Alright guys, welcome inside to part 2 of the 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial. I appreciate you all coming in here. And on this second part here, which is going to be your basic mods for your standalone standard plugins, is what we're getting ready to do. This is part 2 of it, of the series. I appreciate you all coming in here. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. So the first download link you're going to click on below, which is going to be your Exxon body camera and dash cam plugin. What this here is, it gives you a body cam on your body and your catch and a dash cam inside your vehicle. You can go for them pictures and videos that Sergeant Nighthawk has actually got on here. This is a really cool plugin to have right here, or standalone plugin, should I say. Scroll down until you scroll down and download this file and agree to download if it asks you, and make sure you get that main file out of that one. Go ahead and start downloading it. Your next one here is going to be, we got to make a way to clear our traffic whip because Vanilla don't want to do it. So this is Clear the Way V by Tim and Boys right here. What this HUD does is when you turn on your lights and siren, the traffic is going to yield for you, get out of the road, stuff like that. So let's hear what this here is. Scroll down, download the tab there, and agree to download, and then make sure you get the main file out of that one. Your next one is going to be your delete vehicle. Say like you guys is doing a role play, and you got some vehicle that's actually in your way of your role playing. You can hit one simple button and it's gone, just like that. Delete vehicle. Go ahead and download that tab right there and get that main file out of that. Your next one is going to be your immersive effects right here. This is by Faya. What this here does is it'll put some effects on your screen where your screen shakes, so you hear a heartbeat and things like that. So what to do is scroll down and download the file there, and agree to download if it asks you, and get that main file out of this one. The next one is going to be Keep the F Door Open by Corrosia. Right here, scroll down here until you get and scroll down and download the file and agree to download, and then get the main file out of it. And I think it takes you straight in. So what this here does is when you open up the door, one simple button on your keyboard will keep that door open for you. So your next one to get is going to be Restrain the Deceased by Faya 2 as well. What this here does, if you got you've got a pet injured, or you got them shot and you want them cuffed up, this is how you're going to restrain them. So scroll down, download the file, and agree to download if it asks you, and then get the main file. Your next one is we got to put a light on someone in our vehicle. We need to, and this is going to be Spotlight by Alice Glur. This is a great plugin right here. Great standard alone plugin to have too as well. But we can actually get that spotlight on them. So download the file and agree to download if it asks you, and make sure you get that main file, which in this case is going to take you straight into the download. Two more to go, which is going to be sticky wheels. You can actually stick them to the left on your wheels, stick them to the right, or you can stick them right in the middle. and I'll show you that in game as well. So scroll down here, download the file, and agree to download, and get that main file if it asks you. And your last one is where I have some way in order to turn off our engine. And that's here what this one here is turn off that engine by Super Prior Maniacs. Here, he's got a few good plugins too as well. But this one right here is a number one in my book. Turn off that engine. Go down here. Download the file and agree to download, and make sure you get that main file. Whip all 9 files out there on your desktop, and remember, we are opening up in RimWire if you're following me. Now, next thing we're going to do now is find our GTA 5 main directory. Come down to your File Explorer, right click on it, and go to your Pinned Quick Access Grand Theft Auto 5. And right there, every day and all day, and 3 times on Sunday, right here is your main directory every time. Now, go ahead and click on your first download link, which is going to be your Exxon body signal right here. And I'm already got mine numbered and everything, so we can get through this. And go ahead and open up your Exxon signal. Open that up and open up this folder. Open up the Grand Theft Auto 5. And you just need this plugins folder right there. Do not get that RageNetUI.dll, because if you remember, we got a fresh one in there, and we do not need one. So just the plugins only. Left click, drag and drop over here in your main directory, just like that. And then now what to do now is where your plugins folder is actually highlighted. If not, you're going to click on your plugins folder one time, and you're going to see your Exxon signal right here, and this is going to be your standalone plugins. This is how we're going to do the rest of our how we're going to drag and drop right here. So your pathway should be Grand Theft Auto 5 and plugins. Go ahead and close out of your Exxon signal. And then your next one is going to be your Clear the Way V. Go ahead and click on that one. And all you need and only thing in here is your DLL file. Left click, drag it over here to your plugins folder, and then simply drop that in. Close out of your Clear the Way V. Your next one is going to be your RPH delete vehicle. Go ahead and do that and click on your plugins folder. You're going to take all 3 files in here, left click, drag and drop inside your plugins folder, just like that. Refresh on it, and then close out of your RimWire 7-zip. Open up your immersive effects, open up your files folder, and open up your plugins folder. You're going to take all 3 files right here, the immersive effects folder, your DLL, and your INI file. Left click, drag and drop inside of your plugins folder, just like that. Refresh, and then close that one out. Next one we need is going to be Keep the Door Open by Corrosia, and open up this Grand Theft Auto 5 folder and open up your plugins folder. There's only 1 file in here. Left click, drag and drop inside your plugins folder. Refresh, back, and then go ahead and close out of your Keep the Door Open RimWire 7-zip. Now we need the Restrain to Decease folder. Go ahead and open that one up. And then take your files folder and your plugins folder, and you're going to see 3 files right here. Highlight all 3 files, left click, drag and drop inside your plugins folder. Refresh, and then close out. Next one we need is going to be our Spotlight 1.1.4. Go ahead and open that one up, and all 2 files you need out here is going to be your Spotlight resources and your Spotlight.dll. Left control and click. You do not need the 2. No, you don't need a license or the remake. Take those 2 files, left click, drag and drop, just like that. Refresh, and then close out of your Spotlight. Your next one is going to be your Sticky Wheels. Open up your Grand Theft Auto 5 folder in this one. Open up your plugins folder. Take your Sticky Wheels DLL and your PDB. Left click, drag and drop inside your plugins folder. Refresh, and then close out of your sticky. Next one, we need to turn off that engine. Go ahead and open that one up. Open up that folder, and then open up your plugins folder. All you need is those 2 files right there, which is going to be your DLL and your INI file. left click, drag and drop inside your plugins folder like that, and then refresh on it, and then go ahead and close out turn off that engine. Now what we're going to do is we're going to change some INI files in here right real quick. So go ahead, first open up your Spotlight Resources 4 folder and go to your general go to your general INI file right here. Go ahead and go on that one. Now you can keep this as F11 if you guys want to, but me, I want to change that over to a F9. And the reason why I said that is because I'm trying to keep you all close in your function numbers and stuff like that as we are going along through this. And I'll explain to you as we are going along too as well. So just change that over to F9. You can leave that as default if F11 if you guys want to. But the rest of this down here, I would not change it because it does something to mine every single time. It makes my spotlight wants to go around and around and around and stuff like that. So I would not change any of this down here, none whatsoever. And I'll explain to you all how it works inside the game. So if you made any changes, just to open up your menu up with from F11 to F9, go to File, go to Save, and then close out. The next one you guys need is go back right here to your plugins folder. Go right here. And then go ahead and go to your Exxon Signal right here. Go ahead and go click on that INI file. And then let me make this one big. And what we're going to do here, the only one we're going to change down here is determine if fuzzy camera is applied when viewing the dash cam. All right, enable the dash cam effect. What this here is if you want that fuzzy camera, you're gonna leave that as true. But if you guys want that crystal clear view picture, that 4K image and stuff like that, change that true to false, just like that, but it's gotta be all lowercase. Oh crap, if I can spell F-A-L-S-E, just like that right there. And then that's the only one we're going to do out of here. Go to File, go to Save, and then close out. The next one we need is going to be Restrain to Deceased down here. We're going to take this one right here, open that one up. And you want to keep this on your controller, which is going to be your D-pad, right? But me, I like to keep some things on my controller and some things on my keyboard on both ends of the stick. But still, I'd rather keep much off my controller and put it on my keyboard too as well. So I'm about 75, 25 on that. So right here where it says restrain key equals T, you can change that over to none if you want to. And then down here where it says ignore pad, that's ignoring one too as well. Just hit none on that one. Listen, you'll keep it as H, and then restrain the controller key, D-pad right. I just leave that as D-pad right. The remaining changes, go to File and Save, and then close out. Your next one is going to be your delete vehicle right here. Go ahead and do that one. And then you got a modified key on this one. I don't like these modifier keys. I understand why they did it, but me, I'd rather not have it. So, and you got to hit left shift key and your little arrow L at the same time. So if you take that L right there and then type in delete, D-E-L-E-T-E, that is going to be your delete key on your keyboard, which should be short for DEL. All right, and then your modifier key was going to be your shift key. Take that, NE. All right, and this is optional if you guys want it. But I'm gonna go to File and Save, and I'm gonna close out of this one right here. But I would just rename that the L and just put in delete. It's just more simple that way. Go ahead and close out of it. And your last one is going to be, nope, that's it. So now what to do now is go ahead and go back in your Grand Theft Auto 5 tab right here, and then now you're going to scroll down until you see this Rage plugin hook right here. Go ahead and close out of your main directory, and let's go ahead and open up our open up our Rage plugin hook down here on the taskbar, and hold in your left shift button key in to bring up your Rage plugin hook settings. We need this right here open. Go ahead and click on plugins right here. And then what you guys are going to do is, you can see now we got more stuff in here for standalone plugins. All right, now go ahead and check all on that. And we're just going to let them load up. I'm going to take the easy way and the lazy way out this year. Just go ahead and load every one of them up right there. And then go ahead and save and launch. And guys, I will see you all inside of part 2 of our standalone plugins inside of our LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to the in-game showcase, the second part of the in-game showcase inside of our LSPDFR. Appreciate you all coming in. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. So it spawned me out here in the county, which is okay. I like to play some county every so often, but a couple things I'm going to show you all right real quick. In order to bring in your vehicle, if you hit F1 on your keyboard to bring up your simple trainer, and then you're going to go down here to vehicle spawning and go to emergency, and we're going to get that police cruiser we've been using in part 1. I'm going to get this one right here, and then because it's got an EL lights in it, so stage 1, stage 2, and then full stage 3 on that one. All right, so let's go ahead and try out a couple things here right real quick. First thing I want to do is try out Spotlight. I do have a tutorial on that Spotlight one. If you look on the top right hand corner of your screen, you're going to see a pop-out box showing you all how to install a Spotlight inside you all's game. But to turn it on right now, it's going to be the I as an Indian. As you can tell, that Spotlight's right there. And then how you actually going to move it around and stuff like that. Get a good little spot right here. You're going to take sits on your numpad to go right, or your numpad to go left, 8 to go up, and then 2 to go down on your numpad. All right, now say like you want to put it on a specific vehicle right here. What you guys is going to do is you're going to get it right on that vehicle, and you're going to hit numpad 3. All right, now it's going to automatically stop your vehicle. I don't know why it does that for it, but as you can tell, now it's following that vehicle around. All right, now I'm going to get up here a little bit more closer. And it turned on me. So as you can tell, that Spotlight's actually moving on its own. And to unlock it, just hit numpad 3, and it's going to stop tracking. All right. Next thing we're going to try out right real quick is sticky wheels. So you're just going to turn your wheels to the left, and they're going to stick. Turn them to the right, and they're going to stick too. And if you can get it just right, they'll stick right there in the middle, just like that right there. Next one we're going to do is Exxon body camera. We're going to go ahead and do that one. And how we're going to do it is if you bring out your sidearm, you're going to see your body cameras actually started when you got out your sidearm. All right, now it won't turn off by itself. So if you double tap O right there and just hold it in, that's going to stop recording for you. All right, now we're going to hop back in the vehicle here and hit V as in Victor to go all the way out inside your car, just like that right there. There is your Exxon body dash cam, and there's that 4K crystal clear view. Listen, you left that as true as fuzzy, just like that right there. I mean, that really looks good here. The next thing we're going to try out right real quick is going to be the body camera. Let's go ahead and hop out of the vehicle and go ahead and hit V's and Victor to go into your body camera. Oh yeah, you got to have your body camera on. So double tap O, and that's going to start it. And then now go into your body camera. Just V's and Victor till you see this right there. So that looks good too as well. What is the other one? Clear the way vein. And the only way to actually test this one out right real quick is, let's get on the interstate here. Let's go US Route 13 right here. And I'm going to teleport myself there. Turn around. Turn on your lights. Hit your siren. And away we go. So we'll find out right here in just a second if this traffic will move. See how that one broke right there and stopped for you. Now you want to try to drive realistically as you possibly can. Well, I done hit it. Well, there's immersive effects right there too. So as you see the screen shake, so that was timing right there. So as you can tell, that vehicle has yielded to you. Now, bigger trucks up here won't hardly do it. I know there's a way you can actually do that, but bigger trucks won't hardly do it. So let's do one more, and that car got out of your way. So right there is your clear the way V. Now turn off the engine right real quick. Make sure everything's off, including your lights and siren. Hop out. Hop back here. And right there is your engine turn off. And right there on them license plates on part 1, I told you next time you load into the game, those separated just like that right there. So we know universal plate formatter is working. Now what we're going to do now is try to keep the door open. You're going to hit F as in Frank and hold it in. And that's going to keep it open for you. And then hop back in. Now, if you hit Y on your keyboard, Y on your controller, and hold it in, and that it also is going to keep your door open too as well. So we know that is working. Restraining deceased. So let's see if I got a good looking shot. Well, I don't.
Trash.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do right real. That's what I'm going to do right real quick. Is hopefully I can do this. I don't know if it'll let me or not, but I'm gonna come right down here to this gas station right here. I'll restrain the deceased out down here right real quick, as all my presets and everything come into play down here. There's a lady. Now you can actually do this on any gun you want to. And then what you guys is going to do is going to come up to them and then hit D-pad right on your keyboard, and then that should work. So, guys, that is going to do it for this part 1, or I'm sorry, part 2 of this 2026 tutorial. This is going to be the standalone plugin. The next part here, we're going to be part 3 is going to be our grammar police and our call out interface and stuff like that. So this should be a short one too as well. But guys, I will see you all in part 3 here in a few minutes.
Welcome and have a great shift. X-ray 222. Got you en route. Code 99, all units respond. 10-4, notifying air. We have reports of a suspect that is armed and dangerous. Units, please remain in the area. Dispatch copies, suspect in custody.
Alright guys, welcome into part 3 of the series of the 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial. I appreciate you all coming in here and trusting me to help you all out with your LSPDFR. Let's go ahead and dive right into it. So today's date is going to be December 24th, Christmas Eve, 2025. 3:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I am sitting at. Let's dive right into it. In this part 3 right here, we are going to install 5 plugins, 5 simple plugins. And what we're going to do is you're going to click on the set of links down below. And this is very important for you all to have. So go ahead and click on the first link down here, which is going to be your automatic siren cutout. This is going to be by Rich. And according to this here, this file has been reported as outdated and no longer maintained. But it's does still work from the current version on where we're on. So go ahead and scroll down and download this file and agree to download if it asks you, and make sure you all get that main file. Go on to your next download link, which is going to be your Callout interface 1.4.1. This one right here is going to be your pretty much your how you going to receive calls and read your calls, call outs and stuff like that. So this is a requirement right here that I think you all must have. So scroll down here and download the file and agree to download if it asks you, and make sure you get that main file 1.4.1. Your next one is going to be, this is optional if you guys want it. It's the new callout interface texture. What this does here is it get rid of the texture that's already in there, and it creates a colorful one, should we say, as you go through the pictures down here if you want to. So if you guys want this is optional. Download the file and agree to download if it asks you. And what you need here is going to be the 1.1 new callout interface texture. That's the one you need right there. And your next one is going to be your custom pullover. This custom pullover will make them pull over in a position that you want them in, but we can't help it how they drive to. So you'll all keep that in mind. Scroll down here, download the file, and agree to download, and that's going to take you into the remaining files there. Go ahead and exit. Go ahead and click on the last download, and we got to have some way in order to talk to grammar police or to a dispatcher and like that. So this is going to be grammar police 1.8.3 by Opus 49. This right here is a very awesome thing right here, and to me this is a must-have deal if you want to talk to your dispatcher and everything else. So you're going to scroll down here and go ahead and download the file and agree to download. Make sure you get main file out of that one, 1.8.3.1. Download it. Whip all 5 files out there on your desktop, and guys, we are opening up in RimWire. That's the thing we're going to do now. If you guys ain't shut it down, go ahead and find your GTA 5 main directory. Come down to your File Explorer, right-click on it, and go to your Pin to Quick Access, Grand Theft Auto 5. Go ahead and bring that up. And then while you're at it, we need to go ahead and get our Open 4. Let's go ahead and do that one too as well, because we're going to have Open 4 for this one. And then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Let that be loading on in as pretty as you please, like that. And then let me make this one ready down here on the bottom right hand corner. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to click on the set of links. You're going to click on your RimWire or 7-zip on this one. I'm already got mine ready how I want it, because I'm trying to go as fast or as carefully as I can on this one right here. So the first one you're going to open up is going to be your automatic siren cutout. Go ahead and open that one up and open up your Grand Theft Auto 5. Now you're going to take the plugins folder and your input manager.dll. There's only 2 files in here. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory like that, and then refresh on it, and then close out of your RimWire or 7-zip. Next one we're going to do is Callout interface 1.4.1 zip. Go ahead and open that one up, and open up your folder in this one, and open up the folder in this one. You're going to take everything in here except for the 2 dots above and the raised NWI.dll. Remember, we do have a fresh one in here. Left control and click. There should be 4 files and folder highlighted. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory. And then you all get done doing that, go ahead and refresh on it, and then close out of your callout interface. The next one we need is going to be the texture. This is optional if you guys want it. Go ahead and click on the texture, click on the folder, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. And you just need that plugins folder right there. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory, and it's going to replace 114 files. Go ahead and replace that. And then once that gets done replacing, refresh on your main directory, and then close out of your RimWire 7-zip. Next one's going to be your custom pullover. Go ahead and do that one. And all you need is that plugins folder. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory. Just like that. And then refresh on it. And then close out of your custom pullover RimWire 7-zip. And the last one we're going to do is going to be the Grammar Police right here. Go ahead and open this one up. And open up your Grammar Police here. Alright, now go ahead and open up your testers folder. We're going to go ahead and do this, get this out of the way. Go ahead and do this. And then there's just 2 files in here. Alright, now we'll have to come down here to Open4 and put these files inside Open4 to make this to work. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to click on your update folder here. And if you don't see it right here, you're going to come out to your side column. You'll come out to your side column. And you're going to click on times 64. Let me scroll down. Times 64 c.rpf. Let me say that one more time. Times 64 c.rpf. Go ahead and click on that one. And if it says copy the MOS folder or show in MOS folder, do one or the other. Mine says copy. I'm going to copy mine. And that might take a few minutes right here to actually copy over. But guys, I just want to thank you all one more time. I cannot stress that enough for you all trusting me to help you all out with your LSPDFR in this in-depth look on how I do things, on how I install mods and stuff like that. And I really do appreciate it. If you like this video, give me a thumbs up. Help me share this out to other people too as well. And then if you really like what I do, and if you guys want to see more of this right here, I got nothing but tutorials. Hit that bell and click all, and you will know when I do another LSPDFR tutorial. Go ahead and click on levels. Click on GTA 5. You're going to go to props. You're going to go to lab devs. And you're going to go to v_minigame.rpf. Go ahead and click on that right there. Now, what we're going to do here right real quick is you're going to add this into a favorite, all right? So, if you go to favorites, go to add the favorites, name that whatever you guys want. I'm going to name this Grammar Police for short, and when y'all get done doing that, just click on add, and you'll come back here every single time if you guys need to. What to do now is come back up here to your RimWire 7-zip, go ahead and highlight one of those words right there and hit F2 on your keyboard. Hit left control C and Charlie to copy this word right there. Come back down here to your Open4 right here in this search box. Left control V as in Victor, and we want to make sure that we're in the right one just by doing that right there. It's just like a little search thing like you do on Google or something like that. And then what to do is come back up here to your RimWire 7-zip. You're going to take all these files except for that readme.txt. Left control and click. 2 files highlighted here. Left click, drag it down here to your Open4 like this. And your bottom number is going to change from 55, should be a 57 kilobyte. In this right here, and then simply drop that in. And then once that drops in there, there is your kilobytes right there. And you should be ready to go on Grammar Police. So now what to do is go ahead and go back on your RimWire 7-zip till you get right there, your Grand Theft Auto 5. Go ahead and click on that one. And you're going to take everything else in here except for that RageNetUI.dll. Left control and click. You're going to take the LSPDFR, which is going to have your audio files, your plugins folder, your callout interface API.dll, and your ipt.common.dll. Just those 4 files right there. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory, just like this right here. And it might ask you to replace some files. It might not. I can't remember if it does or not. Just give it about 5 more seconds here, maybe about 7, give or take. And yep, it's going to ask you to replace 2 files. So go ahead and replace those 2 files. And then, guys, we are ready to start manipulating our folders and files inside of our Grand Theft Auto 5 in this little part 3 of this section right here. All right, what to do now, guys, is go ahead and close out of your Open 4 and go ahead and close out of your RimWire or 7-Zip. The only thing that should be open right now is just your main directory, and we need to navigate to our folders on this one right here. So if you navigate the plugins folder, and as you can tell right now, it wasn't in there a few minutes ago, but we do now have a folder that is called capital letters LSPDFR. What this here, guys, is your main plugins for your game. Now, what we did in part 2 was a standalone plugins. Ain't got nothing to do with the LSPDFR plugins. You know, those two right there is different. So if you click on LSPDFR in capital letters, as you can see, we got all this right here we got to go over, but it's only short. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. The first thing you want to do is go ahead and click on your callout interface one here. Let's go ahead and get this one out of the way. And then let me make this one ready for you. Okay, and then we're going to be concentrating on the one that I'm actually got zoomed in on right here. All right. Now, this is what I do. You guys don't have to follow me on this if you guys don't want to. This is totally left up to you. But me, this is what I do because it makes sense to me. All right. This is your menu key right here. Call out menu key is going to be F8. Take that F8 right here and type in a capital NONE for none. We're going to take that menu out. What? Yes, we're going to take the menu out because there's another way you can actually open up your menu. Hit that, take that capital NONE, highlight it, right click, and go to copy. All right. Force call out duty, force call out key. Right here, what this here is, if you hit F9, it's going to force a call out for you within a matter of seconds. So, to me, I don't use that at all. I want the calls coming to me like IRL. So, if you guys don't want that F9, hit left control V's and Victor to paste that none word in. Force call out modifier key. I don't use these modifier keys because there's a lot of them. Left control V's and Victor. If you want to leave it, go for it. Toggle terminal key right here is going to be your numpad 6. Now we got, and to me, we already got enough on our numpads already. So right now I'm changing this over to a 0. And I will explain that here in a little bit. All right. This is another way you can also open up your menu. All right. Now let's go down here a little bit, and then down here on your MDT call sign equals 1, Lincoln 18, you can change that to, you can't change that to whatever you like. You could change that to Bravo, X-Ray, that's mine, Charles, Lincoln, David, you know, something to do with the call signs, all right, when you change that. It can't be AI 4021 and it can't be a yo ship 22. You can't do that. All right, you can't name that whatever you guys want. It has to be in the vicinity of a call sign, like Adam, Boyd, Charles, David, Frank, George, somewhere along in there. All right, and I'm gonna explain this again right here on this number 1. All right, you can have that where dispatch is telling you 1 Lincoln 18, you have that 2 Lincoln 18, 3 Lincoln 18, and 4. So you're going to go 1 through 4 on this first number. On this second number right here, all right? You can go from 1 to 9,999 on this one, all right? So you got 4 digits in the last, and only 1 through 4 right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this over to X-Ray 222. That is my call sign right there. All right. And then what I'm going to do right real quick is I'm going to get you all in position on however you want. I'm going to get you in a real good position, guys. So MDT post X position, change that 1370 and change that over to a 1393. Do that one right there. And your position Y is your next one. Change that over to a 724. MDT scale at 85. Just leave it. We change the volumes once we get inside the game. Postal code enable, you want that as false because we already got a OCRP code already in there. So I just leave that as false right there. On your plate down here, you can enable or disable that as you want to. You put that to true if you want to. On the ALPR down here, I don't even use it because it brings up too much in it in my book. Nearby check on that is going to be 8. In other words, it checks 8 at a time. I think it goes low as 4, but once that ALP starts rocking in, and then it gets annoying after a while. So I would just leave that alone right there. And then, guys, if you made any changes to this one, go to File, go to Save, and then Close Out. Your next one is going to be your custom pullover. Go ahead and open up that INI file. And then let me make this one big. And then what you guys are going to do on this INI file right here. Now, I do use a control key on this one, but I use right control. So if you guys want to go along with me, change that L over to R in each and every one of them. All right, and then we'll go back inside the game right here. If you guys want to leave it as default, you can. So go to File, go to Save. You may need changes, and go ahead and close out. The next one we're getting ready to do is automatic siren cutout right here. This won't take more than a second to do here. And what we're going to do to this one right here is the only one you need to change, and this is optional if you guys want to. It enables disable the feature when a nearby emergency vehicle will blimp their siren at you. I love that little feature right here because me as a firefighter, we always go down the road, we see one another, we're going to get back friendly honk on our siren. So I like that feature myself. If you guys don't like it, you can leave it as false, but me, I'm going to put this as true. The rest of it, you want to leave that alone. So go to File, go to Save, and then close out of this one. Now let's get into the fun part here. Let's go ahead and go into your Grammar Police here. And then right down here where it says default, this is a default INI file. All right, what you guys are going to do is you're going to take that default, highlight that, left click, right click, and go to copy. Now, in the same folder where you're at, left click, right click, and go to paste. That's going to have, you're going to have a default copy of your default. So now hit F2 on your keyboard and type this custom, CUSTOM. Like that right there, and then refresh on your page and go ahead and click inside of your custom folder. The reason why we done that is because so Opus can actually tell us, hey, there ain't no sense of you, if you guys ever need to restart, you got your default INI file. So I would not delete that INI file at all. I would just use the custom to do your editing. All right, and then let me make this one ready here. Won't take more than a second to do. And then right here in your custom INI file, it says do not Do not edit this file. That is inside your default one. Just highlight little part right there and hit the backspace and make sure you go all the way up on this so your general closed brackets will be up here. All right, now let's go ahead and do your call sign again. Whatever you named your call sign as in your call out interface, I'll show you right real quick. Come over here on what I was talking about. Your call sign will have 1 through 4 sections separated by hyphens. All right, so your 1 through 4 will be your first number, like 1 Lincoln 18, 2, 3, and 4 Lincoln 18, and your last numbers where it says 18. Your numbers can be from 1 to 9,999. So in other words, you can have dispatch to call you saying 2 Lincoln 847 or 2 Lincoln 1256 or something like that in that nature. All right. So what I want to do is leave the quotation marks. I'm going to highlight that 1 Lincoln 18. I'm going to type in my call sign right here. Give me just a second. I'm just going to paste mine in. All right. So that is usually my call sign right there. Now down here on your agency codes. All right. This is how they're going to respond to you because there's different agencies. You got your immersive, you got your generic, you got your California, you got your Met, and so on like that. So however you want your agency codes to actually come in, I use this right here. I use immersive, IMMERSIVE. That's what I use in mine. It's whatever your heart desires on that. All right, now right down here, on your dispatch keys right here. This is going to be your interface key right here, which is going to be L3. Your L3, we're getting ready to do something here in a few minutes, all right? And I think it's in part 5. So this is what I'm going to do to mine. I'm going to change that L3 over to an R as in Robert. What that is right there is, and that is one of your sirens. I'll show you that inside the game. All right, and then your settings key is going to be left control and L2. L2, if you guys are following me, that is your raise plugin hook console. But we actually don't need that if you guys is following me. So you're going to highlight that L2 and then type in T as in Tom. All right, so in order to bring up the settings key, it's going to be left control and T as in Tom. Now, there is a radio in here too as well. It's totally left up to you if you guys want to use it or not. Me, I don't use it. I'm gonna highlight that C, capital NONE for none on that. Because I do not use that none at all right there. No, because that radio key gets annoying at times. And sometimes it won't even go away. It's just stuck there. So that's the reason why I typed in none on that one. Hotkeys down here, guys. You can set this up to a hotkey any way you want to. Whatever your heart desires on this. Say like dispatch didn't understand a call right here where it says left control. You set this up, say left control, and we'll say the letter U as a union right there. So, you can set that up any way you want to, just enough for dispatch to understand. I don't use this section right there, or I don't use the buttons either. All right, now let me scroll down a little bit to display. I think display is changed a little bit. It has right here where it says show target plate. Right here. That show target plate is part of the notifications that is on this one too as well. So you're going to change that false to true, TRUE. Do that right there. And then let me get you all set up here on a good position on this one. Matter of fact, do this. Change that back over to false. FALSE. And if anything conflicts, we'll come back in. All right. Just change that true back over to false. Hold the talk here. You want that as true. Because if you put that to false there, What that does there is you can hit it, release it, but you only got a few seconds to say what you want to say to dispatch, and it's gonna come back to you no matter what. So I'll leave that as true right there, and then we can always change this inside the game. Backup, on the backup here, I did not change that at all on this one. And then right down here, guys, this is very important down here in the end. Down here, now this is the difference between grammar police and grammar police, which has got the requirements for the policing redefined and stop the ped. All right. So right down here where it says you can specify a preference for which handler task preference to in a multiple event. In a event, multiple handlers are available. So in other words, right now, this right here is set up to policing redefined. It's set up to number 2. Now we install stop the ped and ultimate backup. You will have to change this 2 over to a 1. All right, but right now I'm going to leave that as is because I think in this video here I am going to do the policing redefined. But whenever we do the ultimate backup and stop the ped, we'll have to change this over from 2 to 1, just like that. So guys, if you make any changes to this one right here, and a lot of this is inside the menu, go to File, go to Save, and get to it, and then go ahead and close out. All right. Now go ahead and refresh on your Grammar Police folder, and then let me make sure we got everything, and we did. So guys, it is going to be showtime in the neighborhood. Go down to your raised plug-in hook right here and go ahead and load into it. And guys, I will see you all inside of part 3 showcase inside of our LSPDFR. All right, guys, welcome inside to your part 3 of your in-game showcase of your LSPDFR. Appreciate you all coming in here while I'm in here in the shower in here, just doing whatever. So what you guys is going to do is if you get something like this right here, about 8 times out of 10, you're not going to be loaded into the game. So what to do is you're going to hit your escape button while you're in the shower and go to LSPDFR and go to nearest police station. This is a perfect time to go ahead and do this right here. So once that comes about right here, it's going to take you into closest to the police station and where you're at. Mine's going to take me to Mission Row right here. And then the same thing is applied, guys. Don't bump into anybody because you're actually not on duty yet. So you're gonna come out these doors here, and then what you guys is gonna do is be still for me. I know you're excited. Yep, that's what I thought. Hear that heartbeat? That is also part of immersive effect too. That little heartbeat right there. So that means that your blood is just it's a adrenal rush right now is what it's doing. So what to do now is if you're not loading into the game, you'll hit F2 on your keyboard and then type in Force Duty. If you type in FOR like this right here, you're going to see that Force Duty. Hit your tab button, hit your enter button. That is going to force you in to go inside of your LSPDFR. Now once this right here comes about right here where it says Grammar Police right here, your Grammar Police has been loaded in on all the rest of your plugins and standalone plugins is loading into as well. So let me go ahead and do this right here. Now right now you're not seeing the MDT, but if you go to your vehicle and hop in, and right there is your MDT. All right. Now remember in the I&I file we actually took out the menu on it, right? So what you guys is going to do, if you guys are following me, hit 0 and hold it in. All right. And once you hold that in, you're gonna see a mouse pointer right here. Come over here and hit your setting button inside of your Callout interface terminal. That's how you're going to bring up your Callout interface menu. like that. It's just the extra button that you guys don't have to mess around with, especially if you want to put something like a feature inside of one of your function buttons. That's what that is. That's why I showed you all. And then we're gonna go to configuration settings down here, and if you go to plate right here, if you want that plate enabled, just go ahead and change that over to false. False to true, like this. And then you're gonna take this mouse pointer right here, you're gonna put it on that plate, and you can move it anywhere you want to on this board. Anywhere you want to, but just make sure it's out of your way pretty much. So mine usually gets about right there above my call out interface terminal. Just like that right there. Now if you hop out of your vehicle, like this right here, your call out interface terminal and your and your plates go away. So if you guys want that plate to be left on, change that over to false on plate only in vehicle. You hop out, and right there's your vehicle right there. I like to get on true and true, because once I come out, I don't have to worry about it until I get back inside my vehicle, just like IRL. Hit backspace on it one time, and then we're going to go to MDT right here. This is your volume sounds right here. You can go over that as you want to. The highest one is 5 and the lowest one is 1. Now down here on MDT sound on itself, I like 4, and MDT sound on display, I like the number 5. You all can hit around on that if you guys want to. So you play around with that if you guys want to. Hit your backspace button, go to postal. Right down there, I had you all to keep that postal turned off. If you guys hit true, you're going to see that nearby postal, which is 217. That is going to be off from the postal, from the OCRP postal, which is going to be 761. And even though if you do put it on OCRP, it's not going to match up with this simple HUD. It's not going to match up to it. So that's the reason why I always leave that on false. Matter of fact, it is set up on OCRP. So if I go down here to postal code set, OCRP, you got your priest, you got your virus city, and you got your OCRP. So that's the reason why I usually play with mine on false. Any changes you do to your call out interface, go ahead and hit save on your call out interface, and then that is automatically saved over to your INI file. Next thing we're going to do right real quick is we're going to go over our menu for grammar police. So if you hit left control and T as in Tom, that is going to bring up your grammar police settings right here. Alright, so we're going to go to display settings, and then you can show your, and then if you go down here where it says show player status, you click on yes, you're going to see that right down there, which is going to be out of service. Alright, usually I play with mine off, but you can come around here, your text position X, left is left on that, and your position Y, on your position Y, left is going to be up. Alright, and then your text scale is going to go up like this right here. So no, I don't know why it's like that for. So so whatever your heart desires on that one. Let me go over that one more time. Text position X, left is left, right is right. Text position Y, left to go up and right to go down. So actually that looks pretty good like that in my eyes. So I may just keep it on right there. You can show that player status, or you can turn it off. On the show plate down here, I'll show you what that is, since I've decided to keep it on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that on, and it'll be down there on the bottom. Alright, and then you move this radio that you see right here anywhere you're on the board here, as you're heart desires. If you go to radio position here, you move that radio anywhere. But once you go off your menu here, once you go off your menu, make sure you save your configuration settings like that. And then I may have to get that radio op sometime later on. All right, so now let's go over something else. Let's go over automatic siren cutout. You're gonna turn on your lights and siren. Off stage 3 lightning, and hit your D-pad down. Turn on your sirens, and then all you're gonna do is just simply hop out of your vehicle, and that's gonna turn off your siren. Let's go ahead and hop back in. And then now let's go ahead and holler at the dispatch here right real quick. 222 dispatch.
This is dispatch.
Show me 1041, 108 Mission Row. Now watch this status down here. Go to available.
X-ray 222. Proceed with patrol.
So that's how you actually show your status. And then once this right here, let's do this. 222 dispatch. Show me 10-6 at Mission Row.
Copy that. X-ray 222.
Now it's going to show you busy. That means you won't be interrupted while we're doing all this right here. Now if you hit left control and R as in Robert, that is going to bring up your 10 codes right here. You got your advisory right here. You got your menu for your backup here. You got your interaction keys for your pads, pursuit keys, and then you can actually do a request here, 1079, 1052, stuff like that. So in other words, say like I'm gonna do a fire here, T22 dispatch request at 1053. But see, right now there's no plugins that is not required to do that right now. So up until we actually get more plugins in, that will become more available. So let me try one more. Let me do a 1079. T22 dispatch request at 1079. Okay, same thing. So as soon as we install some more pads, as soon as we install more call outs and stuff like that, that's going to come about for us. So we know it is working pretty much. And let's see, what is the next one? Custom pullover. And let's go down here right real quick, and we're going to go to this vehicle right here. We're going to try to get this vehicle pulled over. If it don't take off on me, there he goes right there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to initiate a traffic stop right here. And this status right here, you should be able to see the target plate. T22 dispatch, show me on a traffic stop on Adams Apple Boulevard. Stand by for 28.
10-4, X-ray 222. Approach with caution.
I need a plate check on a Paul Lincoln 68 X-ray Mary Union.
Target's license plate, Paul Lincoln 68 X-ray Mary Union. A traffic violation.
Now also it will pop up down there on that bottom too, but it will also pop up over here on your plate too as well. But that radio's actually taking it up. So I don't know what's going on with that, guys. I really don't. But you know, I'm not gonna sit here pick and choose, because once I go out of the game, that should go away just like that. So we're gonna let this guy go right here. I'm already took up enough time. Oh yeah, let me pull him back over. Crap, we gotta go over. We gotta go over custom pullover too. So we get him to come to sit, get him to actually cooperate. Hit right control and W as in William. That's going to bring up a blimp here. And you can move him anywhere on the board you want to right here. 8 on your numpad to go up. Let's see. Let me do this again. 8 on your numpad to go up. 2 on your numpad to go back. 4 on your numpad to go left. And 6 on your numpad to go right. And then if you want to raise it up, numpad 9 and numpad 3 to actually bring that back down. I think that's normally for like hills and stuff like that. But say like I want him to pull up over there. What you guys is going to do is when you get right there, position him, hit enter on your numpad. He's going to stick out his hand and finger, and then you just moved him wherever he needed to go. So guys, that's going to wrap up part 3 of this tutorial. I appreciate you all coming in here looking at this LSPDFR video. You guys is awesome ones, and I will see you all in part 4 shortly. Alright guys, in this next part here, we're going to save our Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. We're going to copy that one and make another copy. The reason why is because I don't know what you all has decided to do. If you guys is going to do stop the pen or policing redefined. I don't know what one you all is going to do, and you might want to keep them both too. So this is what we're going to do in order to make a copy of a copy. So come down here to your File Explorer and then go ahead and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory inside your pin the quick access, and then right there where it says common right here, go ahead and hit your common tab, and that's going to bring you back right here. All right, what you guys is going to do is you're going to take that copy that you're following me with, going to right click on it and go to copy, and then left click and go to paste. All right, that is going to start copying all the stuff that we have done so far inside of our LSPDFR. You're going to make a copy of your copy. All right. Now, if you guys don't want to, you can choose one video or the other. If you guys want to, but me, I want to do both of them because I said I would and have them out by the first, by 1/1/2026. That is my goal. That's been my goal since I've been doing this LSPDFR tutorial, full install basic tutorial, should I say. And to me, guys, it's fun and it gives me something to do. Try to talk to y'all, interact with you all any way possible, and things like that. And then, all right, so once you all get done copying your Grand Theft Auto 5 on what we already did, what you guys are going to do is go ahead and rename that. Guys want to, you can rename this one. Either you put PR on here, just short for Police and Redefined, or short for STP, which is going to be Stop the Ped. However you guys want to do it. I'm going to name this one here Stop the Ped right here, and I'll probably go with this one up here with the Police and Redefined, but I don't know what video I'm actually going to put it on. I don't know if I'm going to put it on this one or wait to the next one. So that's what I'm still deciding on. But guys, let's go ahead and go into part 4 inside of our LSPDFR.
1041. Welcome and have a great shift. X-ray 222. Got you en route. Code 99, all units respond. 10-4, notifying air. We have reports of a suspect that is armed and dangerous. Units, please remain in the area. Dispatch copy is suspect in custody.
Alright guys, welcome inside the part 4 of the 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial. Appreciate you all hanging around. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. So in this part here, this is what separates the two videos. In this part right here, we're going to be doing Policing Redefined. The Policing Redefined actually took the place of Stop the Ped, give or take, however you guys want to take it. So, because I reckon the Magellos didn't want to update his plugins from what everybody's been saying, and I've heard its upsides and also heard its downsides. So you can take this video right here and you can judge this video however you guys want when it comes to Policing Redefined. I take it both ways of the stick, either on the end or the other end, however you guys want to do it. To me, it's still a beta process in my end. I still believe it needs work, but from the functions that I use, and I use only in my game, it actually works for me a-okay. So I'm not saying it's a great plugin, but it is a process that still need to be processed. And I'll let it go as that. So if you guys want this right here, if you're watching this video, and I'm pretty sure you guys is wanting it, this is what you guys is going to do. Click on the set of links down below, which is going to be your first one. Is going to be your Policing Redefined 1.0.0.2 by Massail World. What you guys are going to do is you're going to scroll down here, and you're going to look at the requirements right here. The requirements is of course the Rage DWI and the damage tracking framework. You gotta have this right here in order to run Policing Redefined. All right, so, and then I recommend for anybody else to read this right here too as well. You know, that's totally left up to you, but it is incompatible with Stop the Ped, Ultimate Backup, and Copyright. So you all keep that in mind. That's the reason why this is two separate videos. I cannot stress that enough. So go ahead and download this file and agree to download if it asks you. And you need the main files out of this one, 1.0.0.2 zip. Go ahead and download that one. And your next one you gotta have is a must-have a damage tracking framework, and this is going to be by Fari down here. This is a real good little standalone plugin. This is a standalone plugin, so you need to download this file and agree to download, and make sure you get that main file out of that one. Your next one is going to be your Report Plus, because we can't use Copyright. This is going to be Report Plus by Guest 1M. This is to me, this is a number one CAD system that anybody can have, but it does require some documentation and requires some stuff that we need inside in it. So this is not a big deal right here, guys. It really ain't. But this Report Plus right here is, to me, it's okay. In my eyes, it's great. So go ahead and download this file and agree to download if it asks you, and then get this Report Plus 1.5.3. The sounds and optionals, we're not going to do that in this tutorial, but we're only going to concentrate on the CAD system. All right. So go ahead and download that file. Your next one is optional right here, but this does great either with Stop the Ped and or Policing Redefined, which is going to be Trunk Control 1.4.0.0 by Lenny. Once you all get, if you decide when you want this plugin here, and all you got to do is hit a single button on your keyboard to open up the trunk. One simple key on your keyboard. That's it. So I really highly recommend, but it is optional. Come down here and download the file and agree to download if you guys ask us, and that's going to take you straight into the download. And then this one right here where it says Java, this requires Java for the Report Plus. So we're going to go over that too as well. And then go ahead and whip all your files after on your desktop, and we are going to open up in RimWire. Next thing we need to do is, if you guys has closed it out, if not, go to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. Go ahead and find it. You're gonna go to your file explorer, right click on it, and go to your pin to quick access Grand Theft Auto 5, and then you should be right here at your main directory. Next thing we're going to do is go ahead and open up your Policing Redefined folder, or WinWire or 7-Zip, however you guys taking that. And then I'm already got my set as usual. Go ahead and open up this Policing Redefined and open up this folder. And then you want this GTA 5 main directory folder. I'll click on that one. And then you're going to take everything in here. You're going to take everything in here, left click, drag and drop inside of your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, just like that right there. And it may ask you to replace a file, and it did not. So go ahead and refresh on it, and then close out of your Policing Redefined Rimwire 7-zip. The next one is going to be your damage tracking framework. Go ahead and open up this one, and open up the folder to this one. Open up the Grand Theft Auto 5, and then you need the plugins and that damage tracker lib.dll. Left click, drag and drop inside of your main directory, just like that. Refresh on it and close out of your DTL Rimwire or 7-zip. This one is going to be Report Plus. Go ahead and do this one. Now, this one right here is a little confusing. So you guys is really going to have to pay attention to this one. All right. Now your Report Plus application. Go ahead and open this one up right here and your Report Plus. Take this report, and if you take this Report Plus right here, and you're going to see this Report Plus JAR. No, that is going to be part of Java. So if you take this Report Plus folder here, drag it up here or somewhere on your desktop, and then just let it go. All right, and I think we went to the other side. Let me bring it back over here. And then what you guys is going to do, you can rename this folder. I would not take out the Report Plus in this one. But what to do is if you go ahead and highlight it just like that, hit F2 on your keyboard and hit your right arrow button and hit your space bar to space that out. Now, my recommendation is only use 3 letters, either MDT or CAD, all right? Because it is a computer system. So, to me, I got my other ones as CAD, but I'm going to name this one MDT, all right? And hit your enter button, all right? Now, what you guys are going to do to this Report Plus MDT, you're going to left click on this. You're going to drag and drop this inside your main directory. Yep, I said it. I'm already tested it. Everything's good on it. So let that fall inside of your main directory, and then go ahead and refresh on it. Next thing we're going to do now is go up one level on your Rimwire or 7-zip like this, and open up your Report Plus server and click on this Grand Theft Auto 5. You're going to take all this right here, except for the Raging UI.dll. Left control and click. You're going to take the plugins folder and your Report Plus folder. Left click, drag it over here to your main directory, and then simply let that fall in. All right. Now refresh on your main directory, and then now you got your Report Plus server here, and I'll go over that, and your Report Plus MDT, which is going to be your computer system. All right. Now, if you guys want to make this just a little bit more simpler, all right, this is what you guys is going to do. Let me remove a couple of these right here. All right, so this is what you're going to do. If you want to make this a little bit more simpler for you, you can take this Report Plus, highlight it, right click on it, and go to Pin to Quick Access. All right. You can also do the Report Plus MDT too as well. So go ahead and pin that to your Pin Quick Access. This is your folders right here for your Policing Redefined. All right. And anytime you want to go to it, I'll show you all here in a little bit. All right. So now you close out of the Report Plus here. And then go ahead and open up this trunk control. I forgot about this one. If you guys want it. And then what you guys is going to do is click on this Grand Theft Auto 5 and in your plugins folder. All right. This is going to be a standalone plugin. So what to do is go up one level, go back inside of your plugins folder, left click, drag and drop over here inside of your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, and then let it fall in like that. Now, go ahead and close out of your RimWire or 7-zip on that one, and go ahead and navigate to your following folders and files for this one. Go to plugins and capital letters LSPDFR. All right. Now you're going to see a Police Redefined folder right here. Go ahead and click on that just for a second, and then go into settings. Once you go into settings, guess what? There's nothing in there. So if you're thinking for the very first time, why is there nothing in here? You know, I mean, I'm sitting here doing this and there's nothing in here. You guys is already gone by now. Anyway, what you guys is going to have to do is we're going to have to run the game first in order to get our settings inside of our settings folder. So what to do is go ahead and go to your Rage plugin hook and holding your left shift button key in to bring up your Rage plugin hook settings right here in just a second, just like that. All right, and then make sure everything's right with you, and then you're going to see this 3725 on the version that we're on, and go ahead and click on your plugins folder, plugins tab, and then scroll all the way down towards the bottom. What you guys are going to do is you're going to turn on this damage tracking framework, and if you guys installed it, go ahead and do your trunk control this way. All right, you're going to have both of these turned on. Go to save and launch, and guys, I will see you all inside the game here in just a minute, and I am going to leave his settings up here so you all know I am not lying to you. See you here in just a second. Alright guys, welcome inside to the continuation of the Police Redefined as we are still trying to install this. What you guys is going to do is, if you ain't loaded into the game, which is perfect, let's go ahead and go outside the building right real quick. Go to the nearest police station, and it might take me back into Mission Row. Not 100% sure, but it'll take me somewhere. And then once we get inside here, I normally go outside whenever I have to do something like this. Okay, that's a little she going out the door with a bra on? Okay, I'll follow her. Where's she going? Okay, there she goes. Brave woman. Alright, so let's go ahead and dive right back into this. Usually I'll go outside on this right here and do this. Every time I go inside of a building, try to load into the game, it falls on me. So what you guys are going to do is hit F2 on your keyboard and type in FOR one more time for force duty. Hit that tab and then hit your enter button, and that's going to bring up all your plugins above the mini map here. And then once that goes on right there, you're going to see Police Redefined. Good luck out there has been loaded in. And then I'm going to hit F2 on my keyboard to bring this back up. Now, if I hit Alt Tab, I'm gonna Alt Tab out of my game. Get used to that right there. If you're going to use Report Plus, you're gonna hit Alt Tab out, and then right here is your interaction settings for your Police Redefined. See how it magically appeared into the settings? So that's how you do that right there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and hit escape and go ahead and go out of my game just like this right here. We'll get back in this here in a few minutes. Okay, we'll get back in the settings here in a few minutes. But go ahead and click on your Grand Theft Auto 5 tab right here, and over here in your side column where pin the quick access is. Go ahead and click on that, and you're right back here in your Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, the next thing we need to do now is go ahead and go back inside of your Report Plus 1.5.3. You guys are going to go ahead and go back inside your RimWire or 7-zip on this one. go ahead and down here where it says user guide, down here we're going to read this user guide here just for a second, and let me make this big because this is important. We gotta have. Yes, it does say 1.5.2, but he didn't change the number on it, so that's no big deal on that. What we're looking for is page number 5. If you go right here, this box right here, and where it says 1 of 18, if you hit number 5 and hit enter, this is where we need to be inside of this PDF file right here. All right, and then what we're looking for is the requirements to this too as well. So we got to have the Java. All right, we got to have the Java, and it also give you the links here too as well. So the first one you're going to do is the Java latest. So you're going to click on that first download link right there, and then you're going to do download Java for desktops. Go ahead and do that. And while that is going on, and over here on your download, you're going to go ahead and open up the file, and then it's going to tell you Java SE runtime environment. Go ahead and click on yes. All right. And then once that comes about right there, that's going to start installing Java. Go ahead and click on install, and then let Java install inside your computer. It won't hurt a thing. It's virus free in my eyes. I've never had a problem with Java or anything like that. And then you have successfully installed Java. Go ahead and close that one out, and then go back, and go back just like you would a web browser, and then it's going to bring you back to right here. Now, right here, it's going to tell you Java JDK 24. It's going to be the oracle.com. All right. Now, if you click on that right there, that has upgraded. All right. That has upgraded, and it requires for you all to be on this 24. So thanks to my brother Mexican, he gave me this website here, and this is going to be your next link down below, which you're going to click on, which is going to take you in to the Java SC development kit right here. And what you guys is looking for is on this one is, I don't know anything else about the Lunarex or the Mac or anything like that. I'm a Windows lover myself, which is going to be the Windows times 64 installer is the one you need. So this will be the right one that you all need for the Java 24. So go ahead and click on that one right there, and let that be on downloading like this. It shouldn't take more than a few more seconds to do. And then go ahead and click on the file, and go ahead and bring down your internet browser. And then right here where it says Java TM SC Development Kit 24.0.02. Just in case we all can't see that on the screen, it does show that on mine, and it should show up on yours. So what you guys want to do is click on yes on that, and then we're going to bring down our web browser in this one, and then go to yes, and that's going to install it. All right. Now I'm already had this inside my game, so I'm gonna click on inside my computer already, because it's a requirement. So click on next, and you want to leave this in your C program or your C computer. You're gonna click on next, and let that be downloading your 24.0.2, and then go ahead and close out. All right, and then the next thing we need to do is go ahead and close out of your Report Plus, RimWire, or 7-Zip. All right, so now what we need to do is come back over here to the side column right here where it says Report Plus, right here in your Pin to Quick Access. Go ahead and click on it, and click on your Report Plus server. All right, that is going to turn on your Report Plus server, which is not started. All right, what you guys are going to do is you're going to hit this tab right here on your mouse from red to green, and that actually started. The next thing you're going to do now is come down to your MDT in your Pin to Quick Access like this, and you're going to click on this Report Plus, which is going to be your CAD. Once your CAD comes up, you're going to register like you would anything else as a newbie. All right, so give me just a second. All right, so right here, guys, you're gonna put in your username. I would recommend you all put in your character's name on this one, and your password. I would not use a personal password. Just make up a password. All right, mine's gonna be LSPDFR. I'll just tell y'all. Y'all try to do hack me or anything, ain't gonna work. Anyway, down here you're gonna put your first name, last name, your call sign, whatever your call sign is, and your unit number. Your agency is whatever you want to start out with. I'm gonna start out with Los Santos Police Department. I'm gonna start in the Central Division, and I'm just gonna be a regular police officer. And when you all get done doing that, you're gonna go to register, and that should take you right in to your desktop of your Report Plus. All right. Now this right here should automatically connect over for you since we have got that up. Now, just in case if it don't, all right, just in case if it don't, go down here to settings down here, or is it? Let's see. No, go to server. Go right here to server. And then that's going to pop up too as well right here. You have to enter in this port number and your input address. So pretty much what this here is right here is if I bring this back up, which is going to be the Report Plus one right here. What this is going to do here is you got to find this. You got to find this number here, your server address, and you're going to put it right down here. Your import address is going to be underneath that settings right here. So your report is going to be right here. You have to put all that in, and then you're going to hit connect. All right, now whatever you do, if you guys want to stay connected, all right, do not X this Report Plus server out. You guys don't want to do that. What you guys want to do is just bring it down like that and go ahead and X out of this. All right, next thing you all going to do now is going to come over here to settings. We're going to set this bad boy up, and then go down here to audio and optionals down here. You're going to download the pad and images here, and your sound pack. The sound pack is not detected. Go ahead and install that to make it detected. So that your pad and images might take here just for a second or two. So if you click on your Windows setting here, you can leave it as full screen, but I like to do window full screen. All right, so I can bring this down or up anytime I want to. Go to notification settings down here. You can change this color down here any way you want to. You can position it anywhere you want to, but I'm going to put mine on the top right. And I'm going to change this right here to dark blue on the navy blue for a background. And I'm going to change this over to cyan. All right, and then you preview the notification. Look on the top right-hand corner. That is how you're going to make your sounds come about. Your notifications come about, should I say. Click on desktop settings right here. And if you guys want to use that 24-hour time, I usually do. And go ahead and skip your login. Where you don't have to log in next time. It will automatically connect for you. Come down here, you're going to select the background color. Or in this case, I'm going to select an image out of mine. You can do that and put that on here. So let me show you all. I've already got one in mind. And that is going to be this one right here. And then how you going to bring it up is says use desktop background. Go to status, make sure that turns green, and right there is my background of this one. If you go to report design on this one, you can change the heading you can change the color on this one here anywhere you want to, but I'm not going to mess around with it today on this tutorial. So you change the background to that too as well. your vehicle lookup and stuff like that. So once you made those changes inside of your Report Plus, and make sure that your pads and images are enabled, which is green right here before you log out. If it's not green yet, like this, you might want to wait until it actually turns green. So that's how I'm going to do that, and you all can keep this up and running too as well. So I'm just going to drop mine down here for now. Guys, now what we're going to do now is we're going to go back inside of our plugins folder. We're going to navigate to the Police Redefined. So go ahead and go into your plugins folder here in your main directory and go to capital letters LSPDFR and go back into your Police Redefined folder and then go to settings right here. All right, now this is what I have done. This is what I am going to do. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to go to your, I believe it's interaction settings right here. Yep, it is your interaction settings. So let me go ahead and close all this out right here. And then let me make this big right here. Now, you can see all of this right here has been bunched up and everything. And you probably don't understand on what's going on with it or anything like that. So what I did was this. All right, I created me a folder and I was ready for this. Where we got interaction settings here, and then let me make this one big. All right, so I'm going to explain to you on what all of this right here is. All right, I'm with the best of my ability. All right, because I don't want to take up y'all's time, and I do appreciate you all actually coming in here and trusting me with your LSPDFR. I really do, but here's the thing in the end, this is your game. You got to put these in whatever you guys want to, all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to talk about it. Now, keep in mind, too, if you decide to change a key or a function or number or letter, whatever the case may be, all right, you keep that as a function for a function. What I mean by that is, if say like the function for your menu is F7, and if you guys want to change it up, put it as F8. Either F, or you can go F9 to, to F5. However you guys want to do it. But function for a function, key for a key, letter for letter, and number by number. That's how I normally do mine. And that's how I normally keep my game running. About 85 to 90% of the time, my game is like always running. So in this right here, guys, I'm going to tell you all about this right here. Your first part right here is going to be your interaction settings here, which is going to be stopping pads and vehicles and more. The menu for this one right here, whatever that menu is, open up that menu. I think it's team. You're good with that right there. Or if you want to change it to mine, you can. All right, and you got a modifier key as well. I put none on that because I do not use a modifier key. And then down here where it says open for key for the mysterious menu, what this here is, it opens up another menu. So it opens up two separate menus for this part right here. And I got this G as in ground. What that does right there is that actually tells you, hey, I'm on the ground, I'm around my car, stuff like that. And you're actually on the field, actually doing your role play. I'm doing your role play. So that's the reason why I got that. It's G is in ground. Now, speed tackle and grabbing pen. This is nothing but this is for your speed boost and your tackling in their pad. And right here where it says grabbing a nearby pad, you can grab them and walk them anywhere you want to. Even you can move them anywhere you want to, and I'll show you that inside game. To start a pursuit down here, all you're going to do is actually just point a gun. I don't use this myself, but all you're going to do is just point a gun at them, and then that should start a pursuit. All right, all you got to do is aim at the pad, and that's going to start the pursuit. All right, now searching the vehicles and pad here. Right here, searching the vehicle for a nearby pad. That is going to be a function button. That searches the pad and the vehicle is what that does. grabbing spots from the trunk down here, right down here. Once you walk back to your trunk, if you're on a high speed pursuit, it should be giving you an option to actually grab your spots. So that's a good one too as well. And then down here on your controllers users down here, I went ahead and set this up here. So if you guys want to pause the video, you can. But your controller support is going to be all of these right down here. All right. And your interaction settings too as well. Everything I said on top is going to be for your controllers down here. So I'm not going to explain that again, but your D-pad right, D-pad left, stuff like that. You put it right there where I got none on mine. Now some of yours may be already defaulted to something else, but the more I keep up my controller, the better off I am. But right down here on speed tackle and grabbing pad, I did move this where I can actually hit A on my controller to make them run faster. And if I want to tackle someone, I just hit X. All right. So that's just more that'd be more common sense to me if I do something like that. But it's whatever your heart desires on. And then start pursuit is also in the controller too as well. Searching the pad and grabbing the spots. Now down here where it says whether a long gun is allowed to be taken from a vehicle, limit to one gun. All right, I kept mine as true, but if you guys want to add multiple guns in there, you just change that true to false, whatever the case may be. And right down here where it says vehicle down here, a percentage on a pen not having a registration or insurance. All right. Now that might be a 30% chance, might be a small number, but believe me, when you get inside the game, you be like 30% is a high number, and to tell the truth, it really is. And so you all keep that in mind. If you guys want to change that, just change that. Both of these here from the driver not having insurance or registration, just keep them low at 100 a piece. You can go, I think you can go actually 50 on this one, and then maybe 60 on this one. It's above the limit, but according to what I'm reading here, it's for each one of them. All right, so let me put this back on 30 right here, and your next one is going to be percentage on dark window being tinted. In other words, it's going to be your VLT, visible light transmission. What that is right there is part of your tint. You can actually use this right here to test tint inside this game. In certain states like mine, there's a law you can only have so much on your window, and then before you come illegal with tint. So that's what that is here. The traffic control radius right here. How big do you want your traffic control to be, especially when you stop traffic? That's what this is right here. I got mine set at 20 because I think 20 is good for me. Resisting on a percentage on ped resisting police down here. You can read for this right here too. Probability of someone pleading from you to attack you, or somebody act like a Karen. That is good on here too as well. If you like being a Karen or a Darren, whatever the case may be. But I think they added a real good thing to this right here with the Karen deal. So, and you all can set that to a below 100 if you guys want to. 0 will turn it off. Down here and search item full screen mode or mini map. What this here does is right now I got this all false down here because I want mine above the mini map. If you guys don't want it above your mini map and you do not and you want your game pause where you can read it, you can. All you got to do is just change that false to true, or listen, it's already true for you. All right, so you got a choice there, but above the mini map or pause your game. But to me, I like to keep my game running at all times. So I like it the way it is on my end. Search items by color. What this here is, you got a green, yellow, and red. The red usually means like a possibility of drugs, a scratched off serial number, and stuff like that on a weapon, or whatever the case may be. But your percentage on that right there must add up to 100. So I don't. So you can change that anywhere you want to. Numbers and items on pet vehicles. How many do you want? How many items do you want to find on a pad or inside of a vehicle? That's what that is right here. And then percentage on weapon search and scratch serial numbers. This right here is a good one too as well. You all change the number on this one here. Probability to seize weapon just have a scratch serial number. That's a 12% chance. Unregistered is 10 and stolen is 15. So you all can bump that up if you want to. I may go ahead and bump that up. On the cheats down here, this is going to be your multiplier on your cheats here. If you want to add a little bit more boost to your run, I think 50% on mine is really good. And how long the speed boost should last once activated? Let's leave that as 3. That's my recommendation. And pit remover here, just leave that as 1. All right, your Emirate ones down here, right here where it says maximum of drunk pads can exist at one time. And this is I think it's defaulted to 4. This is my settings here, guys. Is what I'm showing you. So that's what that is here, and you got a maximum time for a new pad. So you all check that out down there if you guys want to. There's even a marker on above pad's head where it's got an arrow, say like you're talking to someone, and it's going to show an arrow on top of their head. So you all can change that true to false if you guys want to on that. Observation. What's the possibility of you to miss any observation? In other words, were you going to miss on the pad or inside of a vehicle? That's what that is right there. What are the and then your intoxication tests down here? If you guys want to be in first person mode on this, all you gotta do is change that false to true. On that, listen, it's already true. Let's go down a little bit here. This is the gun combination right here. I love this one right here. Sets to whether cups should be grabbed from the back or front. I like to grab them from the front. So you could change that back there if you guys want to, and I'll show you in game. FRONT. I'll show you guys in game that you can cuff them in the front. I know stop the pad you can't, but police and Redefined you can, and I like that little feature right there. And then another one I named has got pads gone wild on here. Make pads go insane when they hear gunshots, and then you all can put that true right there if you guys want to. It's hilarious. I just went ahead and turned it off, but the radius you wish should be kept calm. So in other words, you got a radius, all right? So pads is already going off on a gunshot, all right? How big of a radius do you want? 250 radius? I think that's a little high, but again, that's pretty much like RL, because you're going to hear that gunshot a good miles away. So that's what that is right here. All right. So that is for your that's for your pads and your and the radiance. And then right down here on the bottom down here, whether dispatch should repeat the license plate back to you during a vehicle check. So what this here is, is it's going to read back the license plate if you keep it as true, and then let you know the outcome on it if it's a stolen vehicle, or if it's a um didn't have no insurance on it, wrote no registration or anything like that, just on that vehicle from the way I'm reading. So I'm going to change that true to false just to show you all in game on what it's like. So guys, if you made any changes to this right here, go to file and go to save and then close out. Now your next one you're going to do is your backup settings right here. All right, this is going to be your backup settings right here. And then I want to go into mine because mine's already set. All right, so let me make this one big here. And then I'm just going to tell you a little bit about this. This is not as big. All right. Now you got your backup, fast, and dismiss backup units is what this little section right here is. Your backup menu, I got it set as B. I'll show you that in game. You can call for backup on this one, and with your modifier key, you don't have to have a modifier key if you guys don't want to. Open the key, open the unit manager menu. All right, that's another one right there. Pretty much, I'll show you in game, but what I've been normally use it for is for backup for your felony stop, and I'll show you that in game. Now you got your teleport down here. You hit your back. If you hit your backspace button on your keyboard, that is going to get them there a whole lot faster. Now, in order to dismiss them quickly, all you're going to do is hold your enter button. And I'll show you that inside game. This one down here is going to be your K9 unit down here to open the door for a K9 if you like to do if you want to do, or if you do a K9 unit with a dog. It's going to get that ready for you and everything, and you can actually open the door up on its own remotely, I believe. Yeah, it says remotely, to make K9 non-partners and stuff like that. Felony stop. This is a good one too as well. This is the felony stop here. Y'all can go through that right down there, and I'll show you inside game on the felony stop. And then down here where it says controllers down here, you guys going to you guys to set that up on a controller if you guys want to. I got all of mine on this one to none. All right, so I'm not gonna go back over that again. And you got another option down here for your canine. Do you want him to sit or bark? Right now I got him to sit for me. I mean, you can always change that from sit to bark. All right, and then this is a good one here too. Time after a corner unit left the scene. How long is it going to take you to get the autopsy reports? 40,000. 40,000. I think that is either 4 seconds or 40 seconds. I think it's 40 seconds, give or take. I'll have to look that up. I think it's 40 seconds. I want to change this over to 60,000, which is going to be 60 seconds. All right, because I like to, once they get gone, I like to get that rating, but not right off the bat. All right, now stop the pad will actually give you the results before they leave on what happened. All right, so anything you do on here, guys, I'll leave the rest of this as is. If you made any changes to this one, go to file and go to save and then close out. All right, what we're going to do now is go ahead and go back inside your main directory. Come over here to your RefF Auto 5 right here and your Pin to Quick Access, and simply just tap on it. I'm going to go ahead and click on my Report Plus here one more time. I'm going to go to Report Plus Server. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on right real quick. And then I want to go to my MDT. Make sure I got that turned on. I do. And then go to my MDT. And I'm going to turn this one on too as well. And that's not connected. This means now connected. And then I'm going to come down here to my raise plug-in hook like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and dive right into this Rage plugin hook. All you all should be set if you guys is following me. And guys, I will see you all inside of part 4 inside of our LSPDFR. Guys, welcome inside of part 4 of your Policing Redefined and your Report Plus inside of our LSPDFR. Appreciate you all coming in here. Let's dive right into this. So what you guys are going to do is I found a couple kids over here smoking on the phone around the police department up here on Rockford Hill. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this guy right here. All right. If you press one of your buttons, that's going to bring up your pet stop menu right here. All right. You can ask for an ID. You can question the ped right here. You can pat down the ped. You can move him anywhere you want to. Now, he may be a Karen on this one. Let's see. So, right there, I just, you seen that little green blimp, and then I just moved him over a little bit. So we know that's working, guys. You can have him to lean against the police cruiser. So, let's see what happens on this one right here. So, as of right now, he is refusing to follow your orders. So that is normal on this one. So if I go down here to, let's say, arrest them here, either you can cuff them behind or in front. Let's do the front right here, which he's refusing. So I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do that. Now, where you're restrained to deceased right here, I'm going to just D-pad right, and I'm just gonna cuff him over. Just like this right here, and he's gonna flop down. Alright, so now let's give him CPR. You're gonna bring up the general menu, which is what I call a ground menu. Or whatever you guys have set it at, and I'm gonna perform CPR. Alright, so I'm gonna say that he's possibly DOA. So we'll give it a minute right here, and I do appreciate you all coming in here looking at this video. Hope to help y'all out any way, shape, form, or fashion in helping in any way. And right now he is actually on the ground, and you can actually get him up or you question him on the ground, just like this right here. So now if I go to ask for ID, I wonder if he'll give it to me.
Well, do something about it then.
All right. You gonna say it again? Do another CPR on him. He's probably DOA this time, guys. Alright, so let's try this one more time. Alright. I'm gonna cuff him this time. I'm gonna see what happens.
Okay,
and he is still
pussy.
refusing.
No problem. Come on then.
Alright, so in order to call up for backup menu, whatever you guys just got it set at right here, mine's gonna be B as in backup. And then I want to call for code 1 backup, and I'm gonna call for a local unit. Now you can't call for one and hit enter on this right here, but you will have to go down here in patrol, female, or whatever the case may be. I'm gonna call for a backup unit and see if we can get them anything here.
Police en route. Responding code 1.
Alright, so as we are waiting on them, now to fast track them here, hit your backspace key, look on the bottom left, the right hand corner, you're gonna see that fast dispatch, and there he is right there in a heartbeat. Alright, so now let's see if he will comply to orders.
Shittity shits!
Alright, so we're gonna have to do this right here. First person name is working.
Stop right
And
there!
you can actually still use your LSPDFR in this too as well. So that is a plus. Now we're gonna arrest him. Like this right here. Alright, now since we got him arrested, let's go ahead and search the pet. Alright, we're gonna do this right here. and then you can hit your to abort whatever your button is. You can actually do that as we are patting him down. The look on the above of my mini map here is going to show the result, so he ain't really got anything. Now I'm gonna request a 1027. Dispatch, I need a 1027 on a Derek Hunt DOB 11/2/1999. And then that's going to come back as his name right there, and then it's going to come back as
10-4.
Oh, he is just 10-4. He's just being a pain in the ass. So now, report plus time. What you guys is going to do is you're going to alt tab out of the game, all right, and then you're going to bring up your report plus, and then there he is right here, Mr. Derek Hunt, all right. Now, if you guys want to look more information up on him, you're going to go to pad lookup, all right. Now, either you can type his name here, or I'm just going to be lazy. You can actually copy and paste it right in this right here, and then you can probably spell Hunt, H-U-N-T, and that's going to bring up his name. All right, so he is just a pad, just walking through his criminal history. Looks like he's got a bad criminal history too as well. Grand Theft Auto, warrant in the first degree. That's his arrest history right there, so no wonder he was being a butt. Anyway, there's his pad lookup right here. So now, in order to write a citation, you're going to go to new report, and then you can actually arrest him on this for obstruction of justice. So go to arrest report, and then if you pulled up anything, on this right here, I'll show you again on the Mr. Derek Hunt. And if you bring up the arrest report here, all you're going to do is just go to suspect details, and then you're going to pull from lookup, just like that right there, just pretty as you please right there. And then you can say force applied. We'll say taser, T-A-S-E-R. We'll say we use a taser on that one, and then he just refused medical treatment. And here's your charges down here. Now, another good thing about Report Plus is if you want to find obstruction of justice, all you got to do is just search right here in this search charge. Right there where it says obstruction of justice, you're going to click on that right there, and that's going to create a charge information over here. Then you're just going to go to add. That's all you're going to do on that. All right, and then you can say transporting officer, we'll say county in this case right here, and then you're going to submit the report. All right, now let's alt tab back into the game like this, and then now I'm going to call for a 1079, which is going to be a prisoner transport, or you can say prisoner transport. 222 dispatch.
This is dispatch.
Request for a 1079. I got one mail 1015. Okay, let me try that again. Dispatch, request prisoner transport to Eastbourne Way. I got one mail 1015.
Police transport en route. Responding code 2.
Alright, so right now we got them coming to us. So if you hit your backspace again, that's going to fast dispatch them to here. Now if he, and then right there, guys, watch this cop right here. We're going to follow him all the way out. We're going to see this all the way through. And then sometimes on this right here, it is not the best. But sometimes right here, you may have to move some out of the way in order for it to work. But, and then there he goes to jail right there. And then if you hit your enter button, you're going to dismiss our partner right here.
Hey, slow person! Can we get moving, please?
Delete you and delete you. Really? Talking to my partner that way. But, guys, that is going to do it for this proportion of this tutorial. Part 5, I mean part 4, part 5 is coming up, which is going to be the EUP menu. I appreciate you all coming in here looking at this. Guys, I'll see you in just a minute on EUP. All right, guys, welcome into part 5. We're getting ready to wrap things up here. Only 2 more parts to go. I appreciate you all coming in here and trusting me to help you all out with your LSPDFR. This is only the basic stuff that I'm doing. I'm not doing the heavy artillery or anything like that. But what I do, once again, is I do this every 6 months up to date. So on this game right here, hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion, and helping in any way when it comes to this game. Let's dive right into it. So in this part 5 here, as you can tell, we're going to be installing the uniforms, which is going to be the EUP menu and the uniforms. Let's go ahead and dive right into it. So the first download link you're going to click on below, which is going to be your EUP 2.3.0.05 Peer Guard. So scroll down here. This is going to be the menu process. Go ahead and download the file and agree to download if it asks you, and that should take you straight into the download. Next one you're going to do is your Law and Order Emergency Uniform Pack, EUP 9.3.1. This is by Alice Ashford right here. And let's scroll down here and then go ahead and download the file and agree to download if it asks you. What you guys need down here is going to be the EUP LO 8.3. Now keep in mind, guys, this is a little typo here from Alex here. He didn't upgrade the 8.3. He didn't upgrade the numbers what he did, but it is the 9.3. So you guys is good. So go ahead and get this open IV or open 4 right here. Go ahead and start downloading it. Your next one is going to be your Emergency Uniform Pack Serve and Rescue 1.5. This is also by Alice Ashford. Come down here, download the file, and agree to download if it asks you. And then once again, get this EUP SR 1.5 open 4 file right here. Do not get the LMM. Do not get that. Open 4 is much simpler. The last one you're going to get is going to be your EUP backup configurations 9.3, and this is a hot fix by Joe C. Wilson. Scroll down here until you see this download tab there and agree to download if it asks you, and then whip all 4 files out there on your desktop. And guys, I am opening up in RIM Wireless, and you are doing 7-zip. The next thing we're going to do now is go ahead and find our GTA 5 main directory. Come down to your File Explorer, right click on it, and go your Pin to Quick Access Grand Theft Auto 5. Today's date is going to be December 26, 2025 at 9:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I am sitting at. The next thing we need to do is find our open 4. And always recommending your taskbar. If you guys is following me, go ahead and click on it, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows, and let that be loaded on in. Give it another second. Now keep in mind, we are still in the Policing Redefined series. All right, I still got to do Stop the Ped. So y'all keep that in mind. So as we are doing this. Now, what I told you all there at the beginning on the download process, you must download this in order for this to work. You can't download the Serve and Rescue first and then the Law and Order. So you must download this in order the way I got it. So the first one we're going to do is your EUP menu. Go ahead and open that one up, and then let me back this up here, and let me make this one ready. Go ahead and open up your files folder, and all you need is that plugins folder. That's all you need. If you try it, do not drag this raise down of UI.dll. Look at the date on it. You will crash and burn on that one. So you only going to take the plugins folder, drag and drop inside of your main directory, just like that right there. Go ahead and refresh on it and close out of your RimWire or 7-zip. The next one you're going to do is your Law and Order 8.3, which is going to be the 9.3. That's the next one you're going to do. You're going to left click, drag it down here to your open folder, and then simply drop that in, and that's going to bring up the package installer for the Law and Order 8.3. Go ahead and install that into mods folder and confirm installation. While that is downloading right there, that shouldn't take more than a few seconds to do. And I appreciate you all coming in here one more time. Let me help you all out in you all's game. And I know it's been a long one, but you know, it is what it is too as well. Go ahead and close out of your package installer on this one, and then go ahead and wake up your open forward to somewhere up here on the top. Next one you need is going to be EUP Serve and Rescue 1.5. Left click on it, drag and drop down here inside of your open folder, and then let it fall on in. And then that's going to be your Serve and Rescue 1.4, which should be the 1.5. It's still the same typo. So go ahead and install mods folder and confirm installation. And then go ahead and close out. Now the next thing we need to do is we need this EUP Backup Configurations 9.3. Go ahead and open that one up. Open up that folder there and open up the modifications folder. Now you got a choice here in between all three of these right here. Your BCSO Vintage version, your Green Taser version, and your original version. I always pick the original version. So whatever you guys want, mine's going to be original. Go ahead and click on that folder. Now you got a choice here between the body cameras, no hats, patrol vests and body cameras, patrol vests, body cameras, and antennas, or standard. I always pick the standard one, but you pick whatever you want. Mine's going to be standard. And then you got a choice between normal, rain, and snow. Mine's going to be normal. And then go ahead and click on your Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. Now, before you drag and drop, there's something in here I need to show you all, because this is completely different from Stop the Pad and Police Redefined. I'll say this, and I cannot stress this enough. That's the reason I'm doing two parts to this video. So if you go ahead and take your LSPDFR in small caps, you're going to do that first. You're going to left click only on the LSPDFR small caps, drag and drop inside of your main directory. Go ahead and do that one first and let that be falling on in. And I think it's going to ask to maybe replace a file or two, replace those 9 files within the same destination. Go ahead and do that. Now go ahead and click on your, come back up here to your RimWire or 7-zip and click on your plugins folder. All right, and then come back in the inside of your main directory, go to your plugins folder, to your standalone plugins, and stop right there. Go ahead and take this EUP only, this folder here, drag and drop inside of your plugins folder, which is going to be your standalone plugins. Refresh on it, and while you're at it, while we're in here, go ahead and click on your LSPDFR in small caps, and then go ahead and click on, hang on for a second, come back over here in your RimWire or 7-zip and click on your LSPDFR in capital letters. Now you're going to see this ultimate backup inside of your RimWire or 7-zip. Now keep in mind, we are doing Police Redefined in this one. All right. So what you guys need to do on this one, inside of your LSPDFR folder, go ahead and click on your Police Redefined and go to your backup ones. All right, and stop right there. Come back over here to your RimWire or 7-Zip and click on your ultimate backup folder. All right, now you're going to see 3 of these in here and 3 of these over here. All right, the only thing different in this one is going to be your custom unit names. All right, they ain't got nothing to do with it, but the custom regions, the default regions in your special units does. All right, so come back over here to your RimWire or 7-Zip, and you're going to see the same names. You're going to take these 3 files here, left click, drag it over here to your backup folder, is where we're at, and go ahead and drop that in and replace those 3 files. Just like that right there. Go ahead and close out of your RimWire or 7-Zip. Go ahead and close out of your open forum, and then come over here to your pin to quick access like this, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 to come back inside your main directory. All right, now, one other thing I gotta show you all, come down here to your Rage plugin hook, holding your left shift button key in to bring up your Rage plugin hook settings. When it does come up, and then you're gonna click on your plugins folder right here. Scroll down here, and now you got an EUP-MENU, which is a standalone plugin. Go ahead and click on that right there, and then go ahead and save and launch. And guys, I will show you all what to do next. In-game showcase coming up for our EUP-MENU inside of our LSPDFR. All right, guys, welcome into part 5 of the showcase for our LSPDFR. I'm hoping to help you all out anyway, shape, form, or fashion, trying to lend a helping hand to you all. Let's dive right into this. So as you can tell, I'm already inside of my uniform right here, which is not my uniform, but I went ahead and tested it out. So if you guys want to hit, what you guys are going to do is you're going to hit F11 on your keyboard, just like this, and then you're going to see a menu, which is going to be your EUP menu. And on your characters, you can go ahead and create your character if you want to. You go ahead and create your wardrobe on this one. You can even name wardrobe too as well. You can do that. And if you just want to play with this, just with the law and order, what you guys are going to do is you're just going to go to law and order here, and you're going to go to whatever your heart desires on, or what you want to play. Either the Los Santos Police Department, State San Andreas Highway Patrol, State Police, Los Santos Sheriff's Department, BCSO, Blaine County Sheriff, FBI, whatever your heart desires on. But I usually play around with the LSPD, and one of my favorite uniforms in here is going to be the Class C unit because of that bulletproof vest. Guys, that's going to wrap it up with this portion of part 5. Part 6 is coming up, which we're going to install vehicles and a call-out pack, and we're going to test everything out coming up on part 6 inside of our LSPDFR. All right, guys, welcome inside to part 6 of the last and final part of 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial, Policing Redefined. I appreciate you all coming in here. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. So before I go anywhere, I just want to say something right real quick. If you guys has actually stuck out this long here, and I want to say thank you, even though if you are skipping through the channels and giving me negative comments and, stuff like that right there, that's only, them negative comments is actually going to grow on me. And yes, I'm going to be responding back. But the people who's wanting me to quit and saying I'm not no good at this, and you know I do stutter, and I'll be honestly with you, I do stutter a lot, but I'm talking about the people who actually is wanting me to quit tutorials for LSPDFR. I got news for you. I'm not quitting. That's right. I'm not quitting because you alls want me to quit and let somebody else very good to take over. I'm not quitting none whatsoever. So I just want to let you guys know right off the bat that number one, when I first started up, I was pushed a little bit. Number two, when I first started, I got a nasty email. And I still got it up this day, but I'm gonna keep it private. So however you guys want to do it. But for the haters out there, you know, who's wanting me to quit and stuff like that, I'm not quitting on your behalf. I'll go out when I want to go out. Period. So let's go ahead and dive right into this here. I do appreciate you all. I really do. If you found this video very helpful after this whole tutorial series, give me that thumbs up. Push this out to people by sharing this content right here. If you guys want to see more of my LSPDFR tutorials, that's all I do on here. Click that bell and click all, and you will know when I do another one. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. Before we go any further, I want to take care of a couple things here, do a little cleanup here before we go in this final showcase. So bring up your main directory, go ahead and go to your File Explorer, right click on it, and go to your Pin to Quick Access, Grand Theft Auto 5, and then navigate to plugins. All right, go ahead and navigate to your EUP folder and navigate to your settings folder. All right, your toggle menu for this one is going to be F11. If you guys want to follow me, and I'll explain right here in just a second, change that F11 and highlight that 11, hit a 3. Now your toggle menu is going to be L3 to open up the EUP. And I'll explain why right here. I put you all in a bunched up together is what I did on your important stuff that we normally use for our LSPDFR. So in other words, simple trainer for your button at first it was L3, now it is L1. L2 is now your Rage plugin hook, which is now going to be your we have changed that over from L4 to L2. Your EUP menu is going to be L3 instead of F11, and your pullover key that was in the keys I and I underneath your small caps LSPDFR, that was from left shift to L4. So I got you all 4 main functions in my eyes all together. Now your F5, F6, F7, F8 is all clear. F9 is your spotlight. F10 should be clear. F11 should be clear. And your F12 is your screenshot, but you can always put something in that F12. Just remember, when you do, it's going to take a screenshot of whatever you guys do. So that is the main reason why. Another main reason why I do these tutorials is try to keep you all together on some of the important ones, because that's what I normally do all the time. And right real quick, toggle menu controller. If you guys want that controller, bring up your menu. Me, I don't. Capital N-O-N-E. And then the modifier key is going to be your A button, and then your A button. Then you have to hit that button up there to make your menu come up. N-O-N-E for that one. I would just leave this right here as F3. So go to File, go to Save. So listen, you can change it and you're good, and go ahead and close out. The other one we're going to do is trunk control. So what you guys are going to do here is if you go to your, go ahead and back up one left, go ahead and back up, and then go down here to your trunk control folder and go to your trunk control I&I file. All right, now this here was set up to F5 too as well. Let me bring this up. Your menu key is F5 on this one, but all that is in there is nothing but a fire extinguisher inside that trunk. So I'm trying to make this realistic for you all. If you guys want that L5, you can keep it. But if you guys don't, capital N-O-N-E for none, and your trunk control, just hitting the letter T, it will still work. So go to File, go to Save, and then Close Out. Now let's go ahead and start our LSPDFR Part 6 into this right here. Installing these callouts. Just go ahead and leave your main directory open. We're going to have it for this one. And then click on the links down below. Your first one is going to be Q1 callouts by Q1 himself. Now, I'm not actually used this yet. So this is going to be the first time I'm actually going to use this callout inside of this LSPDFR. So what you guys are going to do is scroll down here and then download this file and agree to download if it asks you. And then you just want to get that main file. I think that's the only main file in here because where it's all new and fresh. So I would just get that right there and go on to your next one, which is going to be your car pack. We're going to install this car pack here, Reflective LSPD Fleet Pack 1.2.1 by Trent MU. This is a great looking pack here, guys, right here. So now keep in mind too, this is going to be only one stage lightning in here, which is going to be the stage 3. He says it right here, but I think this is a good little pack for you all to right here to actually start out with. I wish he would go ahead and add stage 3 lightning into it, but it is what it is. So I'm not, it is ready. So go ahead and download this file and agree to download if it asks you. And what you guys need out of here is going to be your LSPD Fleet zip. This is what you guys need right here. This is going to be the charger for the FST. We're not getting into that one. Just download this LSPD Fleet right there with both files out there on your desktop. And guys, we are opening up in RimWire, or unless you're using 7-zip. Next thing you're going to do is we already got our main directory open. Go ahead and go to your Open For, pin down in your taskbar, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Go ahead and do that right there. And then let me make this one ready here. And then go ahead and click on your first RimWire 7-zip, which is going to be the Q1 callouts. Go ahead and do that. And I'm going to bring mine up the way I've been doing it out for this whole game, after this whole series. So go ahead and open up your Q1 callouts, open up that folder, go to this GTA 5 folder right here. Take everything in here except for the callout interface API.dll. We do have a fresh one in here, and I'll show you right here in just a second, but this one right here is out of date. So left control and deselect your callout interface API.dll, your plugins folder, and your LSPDFR folder. Left click, drag it down here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, and just simply drop that in. And then right here, guys, you can tell the difference between that callout interface API.dll as it is more updated than that one up there in the Q1 callouts inside your RimWire 7-zip. Go ahead and refresh on your page, and then you guys can go ahead and close out your main directory if you want to. But I'm gonna bring mine down for now. And the next one you're going to do is going to be go ahead and close out your Q1 callouts there on your RimWire 7-zip, and go to your LSPD Fleet right here, and go click on this folder here, and go ahead and click on your els.xml. Go ahead and do that right there. The first thing we're going to do right real quick is we're going to get this out of the way. Go to your ELS here and your packet default. All right. Now I'm already got it in here. I went ahead and done a step ahead on it. But what you guys are going to do is you go take these files inside your RimWire or 7-zip, except for the 2 dots above. Left click, drag and drop inside your packet default, and then drop that in. Just in case if you guys ain't made that favorite yet, go to favorites, go to add to favorites. Name that whatever you guys want. I'm already got mine named, and when you all get done naming that, just go to add. All right, and then now click on your GTA 5 tab right here in your open folder, and then navigate to the following folders and files for this one. Go to update, go to times 64 and DLC packs. Scroll down until you see patch day 20 NG. Once you all see that right there, now you guys has got a choice here of putting in your vehicles anywhere from patch day 20 NG down to patch day 28 NG. I've always used patch 20. The latest patch day there is better, but patch day 28 is the latest one. But for me, patch day 20 has always been a thing for me. So you guys pick out whatever you guys want. I'm sticking with patch day 20. Go ahead and click on your patch day and go to DLC.rpl. Now, if it says copy the mods folder or show in mods folder, do one or the other. Mine's going to show. I'm going to show mine. And then go to times 64. Go to levels. Go to GTA 5 and vehicles.rpl. Go ahead and do that. Like I said, I'm already got this in here, but what I'm going to do right real quick is I'm just going to take everything and I am just going to delete it right real quick, just like this right here. Give me just a second here, and I do appreciate you all coming in here, looking at this video, hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Now come back over here to your LSPD fleet, go back up one level, and go to vehicles right here. You're going to see all these vehicles right here. Go left control A as an apple to highlight the entire content. Left click, drag and drop inside your vehicles.rpl and simply drop that in. You have just installed, if you ain't never played this game before, y'all has just installed your very first LSPDFR vehicles. And the ones that you need to look at, the YTDs is going to be your skins and how it's made and stuff like that. But if you guys want to look at some vehicles, I want to go to the police3.YFT. Anything with the YFT, if you click on that right there, and that is going to pop up your vehicles, whatever you put in. So let's go. I'm going to go ahead and close out of this here, and then go ahead and close out of your open 4 and out of your RimWire or 7-zip. Now, one other thing we need to do is go ahead and bring up our GTA 5 main directory like this. One other thing we got to do is we got to turn on the Report Plus one. We got to turn on the Report Plus. So if you got it saved over here, your Pin Quick Access, you're going to click on the Report Plus, and you got to turn on the server first. Once you turn on that server, go to right here, click it on. And you're just going to bring this down. Don't X out. Just bring this down and go to your Report Plus MTT or CAD, however you guys named it, and go to your Java Report Plus here. And then once you all get done doing that, that should be connected over for you all here in just a minute. Just like that right there. And then you're going to come down here and click on your GTA 5 tab, and then scroll down here until you see the Rage plugin hook. Go ahead and click on it, hold your left shift button key in like this until your Rage plugin hook setting comes about. Make sure your timeout threshold is at 60,000. If your console key is F2, if you're following me, if not, defaulted to F4, then log into your plugins folder, tab here, and make sure every one of these is checked. And go ahead and save and launch. Guys, I want to tell you all right real quick, I appreciate you all coming in here, hanging out with me, trusting me to do you all's LSPDFR. You guys is the awesome ones, and I'm hoping to lend a helping hand and hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Guys, I will see you all in the last and final part 6 of the showcase inside of our LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to your last and final showcase of part 6 to the 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial. Appreciate you all coming in here. Let's dive right into this. So what you guys is going to do right off the bat is, if you guys is not on duty, I'm going to take this vehicle right here, this little Dodge Durango. If you guys ain't on duty yet, what you guys is going to do is you're going to, let me get in position. You're going to hit F2, which is going to bring up your raised plug-in hook console. If not, default it to F4, and then you're going to type in FOR, and then hit that tab button for force duty, and get on duty just like that right there. Next thing we're going to do, I don't know why that's popping up for. I'm going to have to check that out. I didn't do it on the other ones except for this right here, so I'll have to check that out later on. But let's see. The next thing you want to do now is let's go ahead and get our weapons out real quick. I'm going to bring mine up, and the only thing I got is a pistol and a stun gun. So let me get down here. Now when I brought out the sidearm right there, that started the body camera. So if I hit V's and Victor like this, that is going to show my Exxon body cameras on. And if you hit V's and Victor one more time, that is going to show that crystal clear view, that 4K image. I don't know if it's 4K image or not, but that's what I call it, of your dash cam. Listen, you left it fuzzy. All right, so now go ahead and bring up your simple trainer like this, and then go down here to weapons, and then go to weapons load and save. And you guys are going to load your weapons like we did in that part 1 to the slot 1, and then let me back all the way out of it. And then if you hit your shoulder button to bring up your weapon wheel, there is your weapon wheel right there with all your weapons. Next thing we're going to do right real quick is we're going to spawn in a vehicle. I'm still going to take that vehicle back there, hit your simple trainer again, go to vehicle spawning, go to emergency, and you're going to pick one of the FBI, FBI 2, police 2 or 3, or your sheriff vehicle. Mine is going to be, I'm going to pick one out. I want to use the police 1 here as an example, and this is going to be, I hate how it spawns in like that. This is going to be the Dodge Charger one. So I'm not going to take the Dodge Charger, but I am going to take this Durango. All right, so that is going to be it for that. Let me do one other thing right real quick, and then I want to sync my time to real duration. And you can sync this time here where it's in your real time. But I'm going to turn this into night right here. Next thing we're going to check out is Spotlight, with just standalone plug-in. Hit your I button, bring it on, and then right here is your target right there. You can go forward left on your numpad, 6 right, 8 up, 2 down on your numpad, and if you want to lock on to something, hit numpad 3, and that is going to lock on that vehicle of your choice. And then to stop it's going to be L3. Numpad 3. Numpad 3 to unlock it. Numpad 3. So, and to turn off your spotlight, I is an Indian like that. Your headlights, once you get in here, is going to be H as in Henry right there. So that is going to be your headlights right there. And then let's see, EUP-MENU right here. Hit if you left it as default, it's going to be F11. If you're following me, it's going to be F3. And then you're going to hit Law and Order to do your select or your choice of uniform. Mine's going to be LSPD, and I'm going to get my favorite one right here. Alright, so we got all that taken care of. I'm not going to go through everything on here, but what I am going to do is the main attraction to this whole thing right here. Well, how about flip? There is a way that you can actually not flip on here, and I may do a tutorial on that one too as well. So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to pull this vehicle over right here. Hit your F4. If not, it's going to be your left shift to blimp the vehicle, and then turn on your light. And then we're going to wait a second here as he is trying to pull over. And he's going to take a slow, sweet time. I hate it when they do that. I really do. Alright, so this came to a stop here. What you guys are going to do, perfect time to try out custom pullover. Hit right control and W as in William, and that's going to bring up my police and Redefined, but we're going to get to that here in just a second. And then 8 on your numpad to go up, 6, 4, and 2 on your numpad to go left, right, and down. And then if you get it in position, you're going to hit your enter button on your numpad. He's going to stick out his finger and still doing the same thing. I don't know why he is doing that. Now let's try it. Let's try out the mimic. Let's try. All right, it's left control and R for the mimic. Whatever you do, he's going to follow you. Is what it is. And you get in position. Hit left control and R as in R as in Robert. He's not going to make you no more. So let's go ahead and do a initiate a traffic stop on this one. What we're going to do here, guys, is I've actually got another dispatcher in. This is the Blue Line Vibes dispatcher. Takes out the old default audio, which I call a granny dispatcher, and put in a new voice for a new voice inside of our game. So let's go ahead and try it out. 222 dispatch, show me on a traffic stop on Burton. Stand by for 28628.
10-4, X-ray 222. Just status for traffic stop. Go ahead with that plate when ready.
Need a plate check on a King Edward 24 Zebra Yankee Boy. Occupy one time. And that's going to come back as that Hunley right there, and Enos Hunley.
The system check shows that vehicle information is expired.
Okay, so we got expired registration and insurance too as well. So right now, let's bring up Report Plus. So I'll tab out of the game, and right there is your vehicle we just checked on. Now we do everything else here. Go search DMV right here, and that's normally, if you search it up, that's going to bring up the plate number, and usually it's going to be the first one, and you might hear a sound, and that is going to tell you that that vehicle has been flagged. So if you go to legal owner on this one right here, the registration has been expired for 30 days, and the insurance has been expired for 6 months. Now let's go ahead and finish out this traffic stop right real quick. Let's bring up some backup menu in. Wherever you got your backup menu as, mine's going to be B as in backup, and I'm going to use code 1 here, and then you go down here, the local stop backup, and you can go to local, state, and there's only 2. I'm going to go with local on mine. That's going to call in a code 1 backup.
20 David, can I get your head over?
Copy here, about 1 minute.
20 David, copy. 1219.
Alright, so
Responding
I'm
code
gonna
1,
fast track
ETA 2
them
in 3
here
minutes.
by hitting backspace. Right there they are right here. And then let's go ahead and hop out. And then I'm gonna walk up here, and I'm already induced myself, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit a next menu, which is going to be the PR traffic stop menu right here. And then you got your driver, and then I'm gonna ask for driver's license from this little gal right here, and then Whitney Hodge. 222 dispatch, can I get a OL check on a Whitney Hodge DLB 3/2/1991? And that's going to come back as that OL check. OL, what I said,
Copy, coming
OL
back is clear, no warrants.
is going to be what I use for term as operating license. So, and you can customize your own language and everything. Blue Line Vibes has also got a tutorial on that. I think it's on YouTube. If I could find that too as well, I'll leave a link in the description. And if anybody's interested in this Blue Line dispatcher, this is the 3.6 I'm actually got in. I'll leave his link in the description. On the top right hand corner of the screen, you're going to see a pop-out box that should take you right into his Patreon page. Alright, so right here guys, we got his we got her information already, and let's go ahead and ask her to turn off her engine like this. Now if it turns gray like that, she's got it turned off. If it still lights up, you're going to see a corner down there, and she is going to be up, say, a Kara. Alright, so like I said, there's a tint reader on here too as well. You all can use as a breathalyzer and stuff like that. So let's make this realistic. I'm going to go back out here to my vehicle and hit Alt-Tab back in. As you can tell, this Whitney Hodge right here has came about. Now we're going to have to look her up through pad lookup like this right here. And then what you guys can do is if you go to her first name, all you're going to do is highlight, copy, right click and copy, left click, right click on the pad lookup, and go to paste. Alright, now if you don't see it here right off the bat, what you guys is going to do is you're just going to go to her last name, do the same thing, right click, copy. You have to space that out up there, and then go to paste, and then that's going to be her information right here. Alright, so looks like she ain't got nothing on her, no arrest, no criminal violence, or anything like that. So we're going to give her a, let's give her a traffic citation here. You're going to go to new report, you're going to go to, was it citation report, I believe? Let me double check on that. Yes, it is going to be citation report. Just as long as you all has got her information pulled up, you can go right here where it says suspect details, and you can do this right here where it says pull from lookup. That's going to put her information in, and your vehicle details right here, pull from lookup. All right, and then we're going to say we're going to give her a warning right here. We're going to say that she ran a stop sign or a traffic signal warning. All right. Any charges that you do on here like this right here, what you guys is going to have to do is you're going to see it right here, but you're going to have to hit add in order to get her citation on here. All right. And then citation type, if you drop this down, you go non-printed, leave it in your computer system. You can get her a printed citation or a parking citation. Let's do a printed citation on this one. All right, and then after y'all get done with that one, let me move this one out of the way. Look on the top right hand corner of my screen up here when I submit report, and that's going to do a report manager. A new citation has been created, and also a case number too as well. So now let's go ahead and I'll tile back into the game, and then you see on the top right hand corner, on the bottom left hand corner above the mini map, it says citation printed for her right here. And then now, if you bring up your menu again for your traffic stop, you're gonna give her this citation like this right here, and it's gonna hand it to her. And then now, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go back here to my vehicle. We're gonna do a felony stop on her. So how you guys are gonna do that is you're gonna hit you're gonna hit your button. Mine's gonna be W, and that's gonna bring up the backup manager menu. All right, and then once you initiate this traffic stop right here, you can do auto or you can go manual. Now the thing about this one right here is you already have to have code 2 backup on the way to you in order to do this. I didn't see any other way of doing it. So once you all do that, hit auto right here. As you see, your partner is coming back. The traffic has been stopped, and then she's gonna get in position here, and then she's gonna get out of her vehicle. You're gonna read down there on the bottom of the screen. First step was get out of your vehicle. This one right here is gonna be turn the first full circle around and lift your shirt up above your waist. I like how they do that on here. Now put your hands above your head and then walk back to the sound of my voice. Walk back, walk back, walk back, walk back, walk back, stop. And you see it down there. And then what she's gonna do is she's gonna lay on the ground. She's gonna lay on the ground like this, and then she's gonna come up and cuff her. Now, the only hesitation to this right here, this part right here, she's gonna walk up, and then she's gonna grab her like that, and then she's gonna move her back to the vehicle. 222 dispatch, be aware. I'm gonna be sweeping this vehicle. We just got pulled over here on Burton.
10-4.
All right, so I'm going to walk up here, and I'm just going to clear the vehicle. Just like IRL, and she's going to come up too as well, and then she's going to clear it too as well, just like this right here. Now this is a good little PR, guys. It really is, but to me it's still got some hiccups in it, but it is good. But I'm gonna go F10 to search my vehicle. You'll see up on the top right hand corner it says felony stop was executed. So it looks like we found a roll of duct tape and some electric tape and an open beer can as well. So let's go back here right real quick. We can't do any testings on this, but if you go back here to your vehicle, hit T as in Tom to bring up the trunk. Now your other menu you're going to do as well is going to be your general menu, which is mine's going to be G's and general. So you can actually come through here. We didn't find any drugs on her as of yet. She might have some on her. She does not have any firearms. So you can leave this trunk open here, and let me go back here right real quick, and looks like she is going to be on her knees like this. Now the good thing about this here is if you bring up your backup manager menu again, and if you go to when the one I got it on, it's going to be Rocker Hills. That's going to tell you who is on scene with you, pretty much. If it's an ambulance or if it's a tow truck, whatever the case may be. And her name is going to be Officer White right here. If you go to her name right here, and then you can have her do anything that you want, but I think you have to actually get her up off the ground. But you can search her while she's on her knees. But let's go ahead and bring up the pad stop menu like we did in part 4, and then we're going to stop that command and she's going to come up. Now let's go ahead and hit backup manager menu, and then go to Rocker Hills, and then let's go back down here to Officer White, and now she can search Miss Hodge right here. So PR is not all that bad, guys. It really ain't. I mean, you know, I ain't got no problems with it on what I do, you know. But looks like she's only had a can of pepper spray. So other than that open container up there, guys, I'm just gonna let her go. So what I'm gonna do is, you know, everything is working, and you know everything is working. Everything is good with PR. I don't have a problem with it, guys. I really don't on what I use, because I don't put that much in. But as long as you guys don't put that much in your game should be awesome, just like mine. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, because everybody crashes and burns on this game, and I don't care who you are. I don't care if you want to be a top notch of YouTube or a top notch of Twitter or whatever. If you're playing this game, you will crash and burn. But if you get the right plugins in, and not put too many plugins in like I did right here, you should be good for a long time on this game. So I'm gonna go ahead and let her go here. What you guys are gonna do now is I'm just gonna let her go. Bring up your pet action menu again, and you're just gonna say uncuff for now. We're gonna say uncuff like this, and then another thing you all can do too with this menu, I showed you all in part 4. If you bring this up again, and then you can give her a command here. Let's move her. Let's move her back out to her car. You can hit enter or A to confirm. He's going to stick out his finger, and then we're just going to follow her right real quick. And then, okay, it's not letting her go. So, all right. So we're just going to have to dismiss her on foot like this. We'll say because of the beer can. And then now what you guys can do is let's go ahead and call a tow truck for this one. 222 dispatch, request tow to my location. Alright, so all you're going to do now is hit T as in Tom, and then that's going to be able to shut your trunk up like this. And to dismiss your partner, you can go back into your release and redefine and dismiss them normal or by force. But in this case here, just holding your enter button like this, and then that is going to automatically dismiss them for you. So guys, that's going to wrap it up for this proportion of this tutorial. The 2026 LSPDFR full basic install tutorial for Policing Redefined. If you find this video helpful in any way, shape, form, or fashion to you all, give me a thumbs up. I can see the credits now inside the comments, but give me a comment. Let me know how I did, and if you guys like what I did, and if you want to see more of my LSPDFR tutorials, and like I said, I'm not stopping for anyone, click that bell and click all, and guys, you will know when I do another one. But guys, I am through with this. I will do another tutorial here pretty soon. I don't know I'll have Stop the Pad done or not before this year, before this coming year, but I'm gonna do my best to. But guys, that is it. I'll talk to you all in the next video. We'll see you guys in the next one, and I am going. Y'all have a good one, and peace out.